Hello, everyone, and welcome to Countless Heroes, that crazy 16-player West Marches style campaign where I, Logan, take on 6 of my players at a time. Hello, players!
Hello, Logan.
Hi.
And hello to our amazing audience. Thank you all for being here on this wonderful Saturday afternoon to almost evening for some of you East Coasters. How are you all? Everyone good?
Are we gonna do this again?
I am sad.
You has a sad?
I'm sad because
Why dost thou have a sad?
Because tomato bisque and my stomach do not get along.
Well,
that is a sad for me.
I'm sorry, that's a sad for you. I hope
Well, yeah,
that
because tomato bisque is fucking amazing. I would be sad.
I hope that this gets resolved for you.
What is
No
that?
joke, y'all. Tomatoes like my favorite fruit. I'm calling it a fruit. Fuck all of you who say otherwise.
It
And
is a
if I could
fruit.
not eat tomatoes,
Yeah,
keep
just
from
don't
saying
put
otherwise.
just don't put it in a fruit salad.
Yeah, then
There's
it's
the
salsa.
bard.
There's the bard.
That's wisdom.
Oh no, the bard is the person who just suggests that salsa is a tomato-based fruit
Is a
salad.
tomato-based fruit salad.
It's
Yeah,
a fruit salad.
that's a bard. Doesn't sell anybody anything.
I see you, Xander.
Hi, everyone.
Hello.
Are we really gonna break out the tallest references 2 seconds into the episode?
Jesus,
Yep.
Yeah,
really?
apparently.
Chelsea's not here, so everyone just shh.
Oh, Zach counts them too.
Well, Zach's here. Zach's a tattletale, so he's a narc.
No, he's not.
Zach has said very
Gee.
specifically that he's a narc on that particular point.
Gee,
So
having people telling someone.
Yeah,
about
well, I was gonna
certain
say,
things
here's
I'm keeping track
Gabby.
of, I wonder.
Instead
Oh
of
yeah, I
me.
have 5 player Muppet walks that I have to put into my counter now.
that is true. There was 4 plus 1 last night. Hi guys.
Huh?
Who would like to recap last yesterday's episode?
Lasterdays?
Is that a new holiday?
Church of
in,
Latter-day Saints?
Is that a new holiday that is in Lamina that we're just finding out?
Yes, Laster-day.
It's the day where it's the last day we're all
we're
going.
alive.
Yeah, I was about to go. The last day we're all living.
Wow. Wow.
According to them,
Lark,
I'm undead, so.
Pip, Oshin, Callie, Primeheart, and Earl all walked into a bar. And then we left the bar to go back to the temple. While we were in the tavern, Glitter showed up. We grabbed a bouncing ball, so somebody else should remind her the hag bag.
Got it.
Pull an item.
Somebody that hasn't done it yet.
Yeah. Glitter showed that he could use magic missile, but then was handed off for safekeeping. Arrow was drunk. We sobered him up, and then we headed to the ruins. We went down and decided to just bury the doors and head up to the ridge. Sometime in there, Pip did speak with nature and discovered that there was a Spinosaur within a mile. So we have that to look forward to. On the ridge, we saw some, what were they called? Flesh pod wasps and some nests that they were living in. We tried to walk away or run away, but they saw us and promptly attacked. We basically got rid of them, and in doing so, more erupted from the nests, but a giant toad tongue reached out and ate one. And then
300
there
feet long, so roughly.
a
Gargantuan toad.
gargantuan tongue connected to an gargantuan toad or frog.
Which you didn't quite see because it was underneath the brush in the jungle inside of this basin.
I think that was about it. Earl got stung at some point, started growing an egg on him. We cut it out.
A 6-inch tumor over 4 rounds grew.
A half a foot.
Half a foot, right. It sounds bigger.
Basically, he had a small cantaloupe under his skin.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Or what is it, 6 inches softball? Or no, baseball. Hardball.
What?
Jesus. Yeah, no softball. All
That's a
right.
softball.
And then Lark cut it out.
Because for some reason,
Uh,
Primeheart wasn't allowed to. Who had actual medical knowledge.
He has a very tense relationship with Arrow.
Yeah.
It's
They're
We're
roommates.
roommates, yeah.
they're like
He lives in my basement.
they're like brothers. That you don't
He
always
grows
get
shrooms in my
along.
basement, and I'm really mad about that. Yeah.
Kelly, you got really quiet. Can we check?
I moved and
It had something else going on. We got to figure that out.
Yeah, there's
That was good. So
There. Is that
this
any better?
is your. I don't know if I'm too quiet. I sound quiet too, in my ears. No, not really, but we'll play with it in a second. This is going to be your last day at this port. After this, you all are leaving, unless you can't find a reason to stay or a necessity here. But they waited for the ship. They got the supplies they needed. They've charted out that they're going to start heading south and around the island, basically going clockwise around the island, because that's going to be the fastest way to get to the Feroche first. At least where the Feroche should be. Unfortunately, they're a little nomadic, but in general, they stick to the south western side of the island, and so this is going to be the fastest way to get there. So it's still going to take maybe a week or two to get there, and you'll be exploring along the way, which is what's going to take you time and making markers and maps and things. But yeah, so basically, we're going to be picking. Every so often, every few days, you're going to be, or every day next week, you'll be at a new point on the map on your way around the island. And we'll be exploring all sorts of unique things. Lots of adventures to be had. But this is your last day here. So you have several areas that you can explore. You have several things you can do, or you can go looking more towards the south and look for all new areas. Or you can explore under the water. There's all sorts of ideas here.
Well, I am a little worried about going into the water after the whole don't drink the water and potentially something being even worse in there. I personally want to open up one of those doors or go find a Spinosaurus and see if we can't take it down, because I'm a crazy person, so.
I am on board with both of these plans.
Yeah, I think as players, we're all like, I want to open the door. I want to see what's behind the door. And then as characters, we're like, that's dangerous.
Finkel will open the door.
I went to spell magic. I can take at least one of the things off the door.
For science and knowledge, Finkel will open the door.
I mean, Saldana wants to do things for science and knowledge too, but not if it means she'll probably get killed. Because that's close to happening.
It already happened once.
Saldana
It's
100% should not be the one to open that door. For
It's
so
fine.
many different reasons.
I will
Saldana,
just.
100%. Hold on, no, I want to
Wait,
hear
has
that.
Saldana
Instead of
died?
having-
Because you have the lowest hit points, which means you are the most likely to die.
Okay, here's the thing. Finkel took tough. He's got uncanny dodge. If anyone should open that door, it should be me.
I got more hit points because I have my constitution.
I would like to throw Finku through the door.
Sure, let's do this.
To the door!
Oh,
Oh god, Gabby is all for this. Saldana is reluctantly curious.
Nope, we're going to the door now.
It's,
Got a fastball
You
special
mentioned it-
halfling
you-
through a door.
you mentioned a door that people want to open but are scared to for reasons. I'm in.
This is a
And
very
this is
different
how-
group.
We're all in a mood apparently,
Is,
but I'm.
is this? I don't know. Is this unexpected for me?
No, not
I'm
you.
already
was-
undead. What's the worst that
I
can
mean,
happen?
I was literally told to drop it twice by two different people, and I didn't drop it.
Did you drop it like it's hot?
No, I'm not.
No,
hot.
he didn't.
I have Revivify prepped.
I do too.
So who has died in this group besides the people we already know? Saldana, have you died and been brought back?
I came close to death, if that counts.
Okay.
I
That,
nearly
by the way,
died last
this
session.
includes the is it Revivify, the simple one? Revivify, you
Revivify
still
is the
technically
very-
die. So
Yeah, no,
that's- but
I had.
that's under a minute. Okay.
I went
I came
unconscious.
very close to it when we were level 3, though.
Just me.
We thought Lark died, but he just teleported away.
Oh yeah, that was
That's
a
right.
fun episode.
That was a fun episode,
Nice.
wasn't it?
I face planted the water.
Yeah.
Fucking
I don't know what I'm
drones.
doing.
We got
Fucking
3 clerics,
dragon.
2 paladins, and a wizard rogue. Nothing can go wrong.
Oh, I was gonna be checking
Nothing can go.
turning up Tesla here a little bit.
Nothing can go
And
wrong.
then-
Well,
No,
let's
because I can see
we
my
have-
spells now.
we
We're good.
We have two cleric monks, 2 paladins, a full cleric, and a wizard rogue. We're good. We got.
I think there's still a lot that could go wrong, but I think we're more well equipped
Nah.
than some of the other combinations to potentially deal with it.
We'll be fine.
We're not the squishiest group for the most part.
I'm
No,
just the
that's true.
squishiest character.
Yeah.
Are you
Alright, I
actually
got
the
a s-
squishiest?
I got a staff that heals people. It's all good.
I
I
think
mean,
she might be the squishiest.
No,
I don't know if
I
GB
think
has
I think
more
GB's got more hate. Oh no,
How much HP does GB have now? I'm curious.
I don't know.
A lot because he has the amulet, so he has more than I do.
You have more than me. I'm probably the squishiest character in this whole fucking campaign.
My queen.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's right.
Alright.
Gabby's like, yeah, Saldana's like, fuck.
Somebody want to play with the bag?
Yes.
Who is
I
not
do.
drawn to the bag?
I do that daily.
Hey,
Hey.
yo!
We talked enough about Kyle's
Pips.
grease lightning balls yesterday.
Okay. Soxy hasn't pulled from the bag yet. She'll do it.
Great, Soxy, give me a D100 as you
Okay.
pull out the hag bag and fiddle around inside.
Please don't pull out a dead person. Again.
You know, there's not just one
That's
dead
what
person.
happened
That's
last
not
time?
even-
Let's say the
No,
last time.
keep
One
talking.
of the other times. 64.
64 D.
Wish it was 69. That would have been funnier.
It was close.
And more fitting for the members.
Saldana, roll me a D20.
Oh no.
Uh-oh. I has scared.
20.
Really? All right. Well, that was the only one. So you reach in and you start to pull out this. The top of this is a frame, like it's a matted frame, painting in this beautiful golden, embossed frame. And as you pull it out, it is a painting of Saldana. You've never seen it before. It is a painting of a noble. And on a 20, that noble is Saldana. I gave it a 5% chance. So
Wow.
the bag must make it relevant. You've never seen it before. You have no idea who it is. There's no artist mark. But yeah, it is a painting of Saldana.
What is the pose?
Huh.
It is a tasteful nude,
Burn it right
but
now.
but
burn
it's
it.
obviously done from imagination.
Burn it
Um,
right now. Destroy it. I don't care. Burn it. Destroy it. I don't want to see this ever again.
You can paint
Alright.
clothes on it.
Fireball!
Hold on. Soxy takes out her dagger and cuts the painting out of the frame.
And then throws the frame away and rolls up the painting and keeps.
No.
No.
She hands the rolled up painting to Saldana. Destroy it however you want. The frame might actually be worth something. That's trash. You can get rid of it. And you do whatever you want with it.
Soxy, roll me a D20.
Sacred
Okay.
Flame ain't gonna do shit on this bitch. No, don't tell me it comes back. Fuck you.
2.
It's not worth much. It's a cheap
Okay.
frame. It's poorly painted. And it looks like all the starving artist territory. It was, all the love was in the actual painting itself.
Gotcha.
Whoever may have done
It
something.
was drawn by the hag.
Oh, I don't know if I
How-
like the implication of that.
No, I don't either. How wide is the frame? Like, is it a really
What
deep
now? What
set
I
one?
miss?
That the hag painted the painting of Saldana.
After meeting Saldana.
Does it have a face?
It was taken aback by you. Oh yeah, absolutely. It's definitely Saldana. But
How
like I
big
said,
is
the
the
rest of it
frame?
is all imagination. No, it's not anybody who's actually seen Saldana naked, you would guess.
It's like Saldana's face on
I-
Callie's body because it's the only member
Oh,
of the
God.
group that is.
Whoever it was happened to have seen naked.
Yeah, probably.
It's like on Saldana's head on a Triton body. What was that? Sucks.
I was asking how deep
God
the
is gonna
frame
murder
was.
all your asses, I swear.
Soxy gave it to you immediately. She's like, "Here, I do whatever you want with it." That's
Oh no,
your
I'm
business.
talking about the players, not the characters.
I already declared fireball.
And over to Saldana, and Finko explodes it in her hands. It's just took care of it for you.
Saldana just puts this roll down scroll on the floor and goes, "Thank you, Bennett. Use Fireball to destroy it. Sacred Flame's not going to do
Fireball!
Thank you."
Right. So you destroy it. And that
We
that
never
is
talk
done.
about this.
I promise there are other very amazing things on this list. You guys just seem to be getting a lot of the weird
Of
ones.
the weird ones. How deep set is the frame? Is it like one of those ridiculous ones that sticks out a couple inches?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay, Soxy's gonna line it with a blanket and turn it into a really ornate cat bed for Glitter.
Oh, nice.
Saldana legit does not want anyone else but the people in this group to know what the fuck that painting was. I'm putting that in the secrets thing, because no.
Was it accurate?
There are too
I was
many
going to say
people.
more than one other person knows about it.
I have-
Too many
I have already
people
Somebody's gonna say something.
know.
Yeah, Lark's
It's
like, I've
already in
already
the
put it in the book.
In fact, I recreated the painting because I didn't want it to be lost.
Locke, please no. I'm begging you, please don't. Please don't.
I will.
Locke, I
do-
feel like I should point out that Jastra might not like the idea of you drawing a naked painting of her daughter.
Oh god.
Just saying. That might be a bad idea for various reasons.
Can I burn the evidence?
Yes.
Firebolt!
You burn the
Ever
evidence.
since Minku got wizard magic.
There you go.
No, please
There you go.
don't. Oh god.
That was
Giving me
Donna's
magic
head
was
on
a
Kelly's
mistake.
ceremony. Tasteful nude. The hair hides
Tasteful
everything.
nudes.
Oh my god, giving Vinku magic was a mistake. Letting anyone who has a pencil or pen near them with paper was a mistake.
That's okay. Glitter now has a really fancy, big, cushy cat bed, and the painting is ashes. We're fine.
Okay, anywho, let's continue from this map.
Fire will cleanse all. Wait, what?
Jesus. I,
You
Think we
changed,
just-
Vinku.
I think we just had an internal moment of just looking at the fires.
I think with GB too much.
yeah. So I
That's some serious shit.
have up on my screen here, I've got OBS going, and it shows the live view. It also shows the break preview since that's what we're going to be going to in a little bit here. And every once in a while I look up because it's flashing, and whatever you guys are talking about syncs up so well with the image, the art that's done. You said fire will cleanse everything, and I look up and it's just Rosie crying, saying, "No!" And I'm just like, that's about right. That's about right. My own little entertainment over here just keeps me sane.
That's. I didn't need to know that. That hurts me deeply.
All right.
To the door. We can burn the door.
You actually
Or
can.
just.
We got a
Or,
pyromaniac. We have a
So-
pyromaniac.
or see, the instant I got 10 level spells and went fireball
Okay,
when
to
everything
the
went
door.
downhill. Yes, let's go and actually open the door. I'm very curious.
So you guys are just going to head straight to the ruins? That's your goal today? Is there anything you need? Actually, press the space bar. I was worried we were going to lose our thing. Is there anything you need to do before that? Anything you need to check on and for supplies? Soxy, I assume you update your map with the changes that were made by Pip yesterday, which includes the new location of those two plant creatures that kind of wandered around. Okay. Nothing else? All right, so you guys head out. Oh, yeah?
I was just gonna say, Soxy restocks her food. I need to actually put like 1 million fucking rations into my bag.
I could create that stuff. You don't have to do that.
6 times that stuff?
I have to eat 6 times the normal amount because of the quirk
Oh,
from
I mean,
my...
it's-
Oh, this-
You got
There's enough-
another one
there's
of
enough food
those?
for 25 people, and there's only 16 of us.
This
Yes,
sounds
Russell,
fucking
You got
familiar.
another one of these?
Uh-huh.
It
It wasn't me
was-
that rolled it though.
25 people for a day?
24 hours, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, but she would actually need to eat for 6 people for a day. Yeah, okay, that would be exactly it. So yeah, you'd still have 1 more day's worth of rations even after Soxy visits the buffet 5 more times.
45 pounds of food. That's the same. 15 humanoids, not 20. That was wrong.
Okay,
15 humanoids. But
so some are small, so they take a little bit less. So,
right.
God damn it, Heather.
but then they are halflings, so then they eat 3 times as often.
Yeah. That was
That
Joe's
was
reaction when I told him that I had that quirk
Hey,
last campaign too.
We have second breakfast for a reason.
There's only so
Okay.
many sane penalties on that list. I've got to get a new one. because there's a lot of things on the list. I'm going, there's no way they wouldn't use the item. These are minor. We'll go through some of those at some other point, but there's some crazy things on the list that I've just had to eliminate because they are really broken for a minor quirk.
Yeah, I've read that list. Some of them
Yeah, it is just like, it is ridiculous. Anyway, so you guys head out and head off into the jungle once again. Yes, some of you for the first time.
Oh yeah, my first time. In the jungle.
Welcome to the jungle. So at the edge of this little town, there is that is built on the rocks and its docks and floating barrels and things, much like Bilgeport, kind of built onto the walls of the cliffs at home. But the main difference here is this is not attached to the actual island. They don't consider themselves a part of the island. They're a little separate. 100-foot gap between the edge of the city and the land is only sort of connected by a small wooden bridge built on top of the water, except right in the middle, a 50-foot section of it rotates. And the way you get it to rotate is you call somebody out from the guild. They pop out and they jump in a giant water wheel or hamster wheel, and they get it to move, and then they put it back because they don't want any creatures just randomly wandering over here. They already have to deal enough with the flying creatures and the glass ticks and the leeches and all the other things that can make it over here other ways. So the bridge is turned. You guys are let onto land. There, for Sildana, and maybe Finko, I don't remember if you guys have watched or anything, but as you walk by, there's a little ship's bell right there. So you can ring to tell them you want to come back over, and somebody will run out and do that. And you guys head off into the jungle. The jungle is extremely thick and it's almost immediate. It doesn't grow within the first maybe 20 feet towards the shore, but from that point on, it is thick. You are up to your ankles or knees most of the time, and sometimes up to your waist in different brush and ivy and just gross bushes. The trees and canopies extremely thick. It is almost always moist here, if not raining, and you just constantly feel wet. The one place where it seems to dry out a little bit is the ruins that you're going to. After wandering along for about an hour, you've gone about a mile, as it just is such a thick, gross brush. You've learned some of the places to walk and some of the places not to walk. You have markers showing off where certain creatures are. Do you guys stop long enough to try to find and see these plant creatures? Who I can never remember the name for some reason.
Aborocytes.
Arboricytes. Yes, I love that.
Soxy would probably try to stop everybody.
Sure.
Guys should really learn what that looks like so that you know for next time. Because that apparently they're in various places on the island, likely. So because
they can get up and wander around. The aborocytes are large plants that look like sort of vines and bushes kind of combined. And they are their key feature is kind of these red waxy looking buds or pods that kind of grow, and what they do is they're a carnivorous plant. So as they eat animals that wander into them, they then take their bones and create a structure for themselves that they can then move around. They can move faster than you can, except maybe Finku and Kelly, and maybe Primark now, I forgot. And they, and maybe, I don't know, they're pretty fast. And Pip has said that it would take several Feroche to stand up against one. They are a dangerous thing, and they will hunt you down and eat you. Now, they don't like large numbers, so if you do find yourself immediately next to one, make yourselves look big and numerous, as they will then start to hide themselves. But you can see from this distance, as you're looking, you start to see the red pods of kind of growing through some of the bones, especially the skulls, and you can see all the skulls and bones throughout these creatures as it's kind of building their structure. Lark, was your hand up?
Okay. No, I was reaching for Skittles.
Okay.
Very
reaching for Skittles
important.
is the my new 90s
Grunge band.
alternative band. Reaching for Skittles. Damn, I really like that name. Okay. So, but you guys move on from there. You don't get too close. You just move away. What are we loving for? What did I do? Was that me or?
That was me apologizing and giving Gabby her hands for the drawing I have just posted in our Discord.
No.
Okay.
Reaching for Skittles.
For once, I actually have that minimized, so I don't see it.
Yeah, good.
So you guys continue on, and eventually you come to a large clearing where the ground becomes all sort of clay and has these clay brick foundations. So it's very kind of yellowish, orangish, some terracotta look to it, and lots of large, stompy footprints in the ground here and there. Several of the bricks have been trampled. There's hundreds and hundreds of bones that have been just demolished here by being trampled by some creatures. And it looks like there's a large, freshly dug area with a bunch of stones on it.
I am tired of digging and filling this hole in here. Hopefully this is our last time.
Hopefully, that big pile of bones over there is the really, really big arborocite that we had to fight the other day. That was interesting.
Couldn't
That's
Foster just dig it out?
He helps. But yes, I will get started on that again.
Me too. Where's my shovel?
Thank you, brother.
Yep, I'll help move some of the rocks and things.
No, Finku.
No what?
We cannot dig it with fire. It was just preemptively saying.
If I thought ahead,
I think
I'd
you-
prepared a certain spell to help out with this. Darn.
I think you're rolling out fire too quickly.
No, I don't think we are.
Why don't we try?
No. There was a time and place for fire. Now is not the time or the place for fire.
You know, yesterday we discovered that within a mile of this location there was a gargantuan creature that both Pip and Errol, denizens of this island, were very afraid of. And when they're afraid, or specifically when Pip's afraid, I usually pay attention to that. So I would pay attention to that.
That's a
So don't-
very
No loud,
yeah.
no loud magic. Like
That's actually a really good point. If you're talking about that ridiculously fucking big frog thing that you guys saw a little bit
no,
of
the
yesterday.
Spinosaurus.
Apparently, that wasn't what we're supposed to be afraid of.
Oh.
Yeah, the frog was nothing apparently.
All right. Well,
It was
I'm
not
afraid of
flying.
the frog.
So don't fly,
Oh.
Soxy.
Right.
I'm also afraid of the frog.
I'm afraid of most of the things on this island, mostly because it's very uncharted territory for me.
It's okay. I'll keep
I
So-
think
saying.
in general.
I mean, I don't
Thank
think
you,
fire
Frank.
is all that loud. I don't think I have anything to dig, though.
Just prepare yourself to be thrown through a door. It's fine.
I am always prepared to be thrown through a door.
The wrong thing to say to Lark.
I do have Dispel Magic, so I can take off some of, at least, hopefully, take off some of the enchantments on at least one of them.
Yeah,
I have-
You thought,
I
y'all
haven't
thought
learned
ahead
that
of
one.
me.
I haven't learned that one yet. I have the faster one, the immediate one, but I don't have the spell magic.
Well, I have Revivify prepared if you need it. Okay.
So do I.
I also have Raised Dead prepared too.
I
if you
have-
need it.
I have that ready at night, and you see this like purple little orb that has been kind of floating like a foot aside from Saldana. I also have this to, help. Just putting that out there.
Oh, what does it do?
Oh, it just stores some spells for me. I've already cast the spells into them. It holds on to them so that way I'll be able to use them as a last resort if need be, or if I don't have it ready for some reason.
It's a good plan.
Yeah, it sounds
Best I got.
All right.
sounds pretty good.
Which door are we choosing?
I'd like to look at the chitin one actually,
Oh,
but
I
that's
figured
personal preference.
Oh, that makes sense.
I am fine for any
That's fine.
door. Throw me through whichever one you like.
I'm still not sure how I feel about this throwing Finku through a door idea.
It's fine.
I'm not 100% behind that.
Okay, look, I have been thrown into other buildings at speed before for less than honest means and sometimes random reasons. People didn't like me sometimes, but it's fine.
That doesn't
I
necessarily mean that it's a good idea.
maybe not, but I always tend to land on my feet.
I pray that that's going to be the case.
You must be part Mari.
I mean, if you want, like, you could just throw me in general, and then I can see if I land on my feet, and then we can test it on the door. We could do that, if that would make people feel better.
A little bit, I think.
As soon as I'm done digging the hole, I go over, pick up Finku, turn him upside down, and drop him down the hole.
Okay. So you're now in a 20 by 30 antechamber that on the long side of the wall, about a third of the way down each wall, there are two doors. There are two sets of double doors.
Do I land on my
One-
feet?
Sure. One of them is a well, they're both double doors. And they have kind of this maybe rough patch kind of right in the center that kind of covers both the doors. You can't really tell. Looks like something might have been there before. And on the handles of each door, they are tied twine. This very thin but strong-looking twine, back and forth and around several times, tied to create a type of seal.
Sorry. This twine, is it a seal on each individual door or connecting the two doors?
On each door individually.
Okay, sorry.
Each door is a double door.
Mm-hmm. And the twine is around the two handles to keep it sealed.
Correct.
Right. And there was a chitin door, and what makes it a chitin door?
Well, you don't see anything like that.
No. Okay.
You'll have to ask your companions that have been.
What makes one of them a chitin door?
Lark will pull out his rubbing that he did of the doors.
Okay. He shows you that these etches, these rough patches on the walls, when he did a rubbing and got more of the intricate details of these worn areas, you can see that these kind of pictograms, one of a beetle that is kind of standing upright, and the other one of a feroche wearing pants. But that's just because that's the image I used.
Okay.
Did the rest of us join Finku down there, or is it still just Finku down there?
It's just Finku right now, unless you guys decide to go down.
Ollie's gonna go down.
Sildana is going to as well, because she suddenly says, I just remembered I have a fucking spell where if it's wide enough, I can probably go through the cracks and see what the fuck is on the other side. Because Gabby
Ooh,
forgot
good
she
plan.
had arcane eye.
Yeah, Soxy goes down. She doesn't want Finku to be down there by himself.
Permit follows.
She climbs, though. She doesn't fall. She'll help Sildana, so Sildana doesn't fall.
Saldana appreciates that.
Yeah. So there isn't really a lot of room to throw me into this door, but I mean, I can just open it.
First, we have to dispel the magic. It's all going to kill you.
Lovely. Well,
There's 3 of them.
did not think of preparing dispel magic, so Callie, if you have that, I pass it on to you.
I did indeed.
I have it prepared as well, but it is not a very good one.
Well,
Anything
we will
helps.
do our best.
Okay, so
Real quick, do any of the doors have any kind of spacing either below or between the doors themselves that's at least 1 inch? Is there any kind of spacing I could see that's at least 1 inch in diameter? of an opening?
1 inch? No.
Damn. Never
Is
mind on
the-
the arcane eye, y'all.
Is there a lock on the doors?
Nope, just the seal that I posted.
Okay.
Okay, alrighty. Let's. Kelly just kind of gets up close to it and kind of looks around because I hadn't actually seen it, or just we kind of looked at it earlier, but I didn't like get up close to it. She's gonna go over and try and cast Dispel Magic on the seal.
Okay.
This works.
So what does that look like for you?
So as she walks over, and her hands start doing the somatic components as she begins to pray, little kind of sparks start emanating from her hands. Looks like almost dragon fire, and then she leans forward, and part of her the last bit of the verbal component is an exhale, as the sparks kind of go up her arms and then out like dragon fire across the seal to dispel the magic on it.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast it at 4th level.
Okay. I don't know that's going to change anything.
Okay, well, it'll maybe make my check a little
Hold on.
easier if I have to.
I don't think it does. Let me check
I think it
because
can.
you would know, but also I think that it would. I don't think there's any benefit because you know the spells you're trying.
The only benefit is if you can trump the spell level, otherwise you'll still have to roll a d20.
Right, you know they're much higher, so
Okay,
you'd
well,
have
then
to
no, I
cast
would
it
just leave it.
7th level
I would-
before you.
Then I'd keep it at 3rd level because it's not gonna.
So I need 3 caster level checks, please.
We have no bards for inspiration.
First one is a.
Do we have
I can't guidance myself,
invincibility?
can I? Can I guidance myself before I cast or no?
I don't know.
It's a
It's a
concentration. So yeah, you should be able to just guidance yourself if you know you're going to make a check.
I'm gonna cast a quick guidance on myself.
I cast it on
before
Callie
I-
as well.
They don't stack,
They don't
but
stack.
if you.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Because it's your next roll, I think.
Mhm.
And all 3 of these rolls are made at the same time, but only one of them will get the benefit.
That's all right.
Unless it says all rolls on your next turn.
Caster level check is just a d20 plus
Oh,
my
Wisdom.
level.
Before the
I
spell
never-
ends, the target can roll a d4. So they don't have to do it the next one, just
Got
the
it.
next time within a minute.
Got it. Hold on.
Also, a caster level check test is a d20 plus your spell casting ability, which would be wisdom for the clerics.
Thank you. So a
Okay.
+4. Thank you.
You don't get proficiency on it, which is
No. Yeah. So my first check then is a 20,
Okay.
not natural.
All right, what's your next one?
Ooh, it is even better. It's a 21.
Okay, and your last?
It's even better. Yay. 19 plus 4 is 23.
Okay.
I rolled a 16, 17, and then a 19. Thank you, Die Hard Dice. Did I need to cast Dispel Magic 3 times, or did it just dispel all the magic on with one cast?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Okay.
I think because you're choosing an object, it does it on everything, just like if you did a creature, it would do everything on them. Because it says for
any
each
spell,
spell,
yeah. Any spell. hmm
Mhm.
I think the spell magic can only get rid of one effect, though.
No,
Fair
it says
enough.
for well, it says any spell of 3rd level or lower ends on the target. So that would be all 3rd level or lower spell. So and then each above make an ability check. So yeah, it's all of them with one.
That's amazing. That's really fucking nice.
Yep. Yep. But that's why you choose a creature or the object instead of the effect. If she just wanted to get rid of one of the spells, she could choose one of the effects, but she would have to cast detect magic at that point. So your spell goes off. You have no idea if you're successful or not unless you cast.
Anybody want to check and see if that worked?
Detect magic! I'm a wizard!
I'm a wizard, Harry. So you cast detect magic. You reach out with your arcane senses, and you detect all sorts of hoobie-jooby magic on the other door. But the one that Callie was playing with, which I think was the chitin door, the one on the right. Yes, the one on the right. They no more magic.
Also, I am casting it ritually, just because it's a ritual spell.
Casting what? Detect magic.
Yes. So
Okay, so you sit down and start casting it for 10 minutes. Does anybody else do it fast? I guess would be the next question.
don't
I
think anyone
didn't
else
Some people
prepare
have
it
an innate-
because I'm an idiot. Didn't
Okay.
prepare
Okay.
my.
So 10 minutes later,
Yeah. Well,
there's no magic.
I'm just not going to waste a spell slot for it.
Well, all right, but you just holler out detect magic like that. I'm assuming you just
I don't have it prepared because it's ritual, so
That's
I
right,
don't
wizards
prepare
can
any of
ritual
them.
cast spells that you don't have prepared, like you
Yup.
bastards.
That's why I don't prepare my ritual spells, because I don't need to. Okay. There's no magic on the door, so that's good.
Awesome.
All right, so now we
Push open the
hope we
door.
don't regret this.
I think he'll push open the door. Before he does, actually, he's just going to put his hand on the door. If anyone wants to step back, feel free to.
Solana steps back.
Soxy steps in front of Saldana and pulls out her sword just in case.
So in front of you is a 5-foot wide hallway that goes about 20 feet forward, 15 feet, and then tees into a left and a right.
Not as dangerous as I thought he would be, but alright.
So far.
That is fair so far.
How wide is the hallway?
5 feet.
I only have dancing lights, and that needs to be refreshed every minute. Does anyone have any more permanent light?
Let me double check myself.
Primarch
Yes.
casts
Um,
light
headlamp.
in his
So-
quiver on his hip.
Yeah, Saldana is also going to cast light and just kind of do a kind of looking like she's about to grab something, and in the palm of her hand is a small little orb of light. And it kind of just glows this very soft blue.
Okay. Who wants to go first? I'm fine to go first.
You can go first, and I will go behind you.
Yeah, okay. I'm liking
What if
this one.
Soxy goes first? Given that, it's a chitin door.
That's why I asked. If there's a trap, I'd kind of like to be able to check for it.
Right.
Uh,
I do think that's a good idea because we don't know what's down here. Having me somewhere near the front might be a good idea just in case something's written in chitin. Since
That's
I
fair.
can still read it, even though I don't really remember anything.
And if you want to take the lead at any point, you just let me know and we'll just swap. Okay.
All right.
So Finku is going to take a step in, checking for traps before he moves as he's going along.
Okay.
Do the doors open inward or outward?
Towards you.
Logan, do you want me to roll for checking for
Yeah.
traps?
Trying to check something.
Okay, sorry. I just wasn't sure. My bad.
Since Vicky is going to take the lead, I'm going to go ahead and just cast Enhance Ability on him and make him good at, we'll say, let's see, I give him, let me double check it, Owl's Wisdom to give him advantage on wisdom checks. For things like perception and shit like that. Yeah, it's just like when she grabs her holy symbol, and when she casts that, you actually hear what sounds like a soft beating of owl wings and a small hoot as it kind of just this very faint image of an owl goes over and lands on Finku's head before dissipating.
I
Before-
love it.
Before it dissipates, Finku's just going to snap his finger, and then Cogs just appears where that owl was.
That's so cool.
All right, Finku, please give me a perception check.
With advantage.
Why advantage?
Because I cast
So-
enhance ability on him.
Okay.
Targeting altruism, and that gives me a 27.
As you take the first step in, you're looking at the floor in front of you. You notice that the center of this floor, or the line on this floor in front of you, has just a little bit of a gap on the section in front of you in the far section, and it looks like it is just very slightly tilted, like it's maybe a millimeter up on one end of the left and a millimeter down on the right. You get the
Okay.
idea that it might, if you step on it, pivot in the
Yeah.
center.
What Finku's going to do is he's going to use one foot on the other side, the bit which we've raised, and sort of put weight gradually onto it.
The
see-
second you touch it, it starts to move. It's perfectly balanced. The trap slides open as the floor twists in place, coming up to about the one side coming up about to Finku's eyesight, as the other side falls down into a spiked pit trap with a skeleton down at the bottom.
Oh, hi, buddy. Oh, sorry.
If you want me to, I could go check that skeleton for things. I can climb down into the pit, but someone's got to hold the top open.
I can do that.
What will you be inspecting?
I don't know. They might have had information on what the hell this is.
Oh, speak with dead, huh?
Maybe not.
Maybe
I wasn't
not, but I could-
thinking speak with dead, but I could bring the body back up for you.
Well-
Is it just a skeleton?
Mm-hmm. Very much so.
I don't.
As
I
old as the
don't-
other skeletons you found in here.
Well, Solana's never been down here, so she doesn't.
We probably would have told you they appeared to be pretty old.
I mean, so long as it has a mouth, I could try. I can't guarantee it's going to actually want to talk with me.
We don't have to, but it was just a thought. I mean, it doesn't look like there's
Go check.
much left, but maybe there's something that would tell us what this place is. Okay, so
Well,
Someone
I
wanna-
can hold this open. It moves fairly freely, so just holding it should be fine.
all right, watch my back. And Soxy climbs down into the pit.
Okay.
As she's getting closer to the skeleton, though, she is looking at it very closely to see if there's any signs of that red nastiness, that the arboricite stuff. Okay.
Nothing like that.
She does not want to deal
So
with
you
that.
get down to the bottom, and it is a skeleton. It's got some old tattered clothes that have disintegrated to all but dust, and that's it on the skeleton.
All right, nothing on it. Do you need the whole skeleton, or can I just bring back the head, because that would be easier?
Alas, poor Yorick.
Let me look at Speak with Dead and see what the spell entails.
I don't know that it works with just a skeleton, but I don't know for sure.
I mean, it's well,
I think you need a mouth. That's pretty much the only stipulation.
yeah. It says I grant semblance of life and intelligence
Yeah, it
to
says
a corpse,
corpse,
of
not
your... Okay,
skeleton.
so not skeleton. Okay, I guess there is a difference.
Corpse
Nope,
must
not
still
gonna
have a
work.
mouth. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
not going to work. It's too old.
All right, that's fine. Soxy takes out one
We'll
of
have to
her pieces of chalk and draws a holy symbol on the skeleton and says a quick prayer and then climbs back up.
Give me a perception check.
Okay. My passive is a 19, if that matters.
Well, you're not actively looking, so yeah, I'll use your passive. Underneath the skeleton, down inside of a bunch of the spikes, it looks like something may have fallen off of him. It appears to be a key.
Oh, I grabbed the key.
it is a lot of spikes, and you're going to have to basically reach down in between these very long spikes to get to it. There's a chance they might prick you, and they seem to have some sort of black tar on the tips. Would you like to risk it?
I might have a thing to prevent that.
You have a thing?
Well, it looks like it might be poison, or is it just tar?
You can't see it, probably.
You're right. I can't.
It's hard to see from here, yeah.
Never mind. I don't think I remember.
Do you mention the key?
Yeah, Soxy would say something. There's some kind of key underneath them, but there's a lot of spikes, and I think.
Finka, do you have a hand that's magical?
I
something on them.
I don't have that. I
I
thought
do.
of that.
Oh my god.
But I could just get
Sultana.
I could just get Cogs to fly down there.
Oh
And-
yeah,
and then
pierce
just-
your owl down there. That'd be a good idea.
I mean,
Do you really want to change your owl?
I could just carry Seldana. She doesn't weigh a lot.
I don't know that Saldana can it go like 30 feet away?
It can.
It's only 10 foot
Oh, okay.
pit, so yeah.
So if Soxy kind of points out to where the general direction
As long
is,
as Soxy
Saldana
can
will
put some
kinda-
light on it, that would be the only thing that would really be needed. And then Saldana can cast Mage Hand, right?
Actually, if Soxy has a sword or anything on her or something like that, Saldana will kind of dissipate the light on her hand and cast it on like a sword or hilt or something that Soxy has on her.
Sure.
That way Saldana can...
don't
Okay,
you
and I
touch
pointed the
isn't light touch.
Yes, but
Oh,
I
Soxy
think we'll
has
come
a
back
climb.
up. It's only 10 feet.
Yeah, but
Soxy has
that's
a
in
climb
lights.
speed,
It's
you
okay.
guys. She's literally just like clinging to
Yeah.
the wall of this pit, going back and forth. It's not a problem.
Yeah, not a big deal.
No.
So Saldana, after Soxy is able to get some light down there, so able to see from this distance, cast Mage Hand. The hand slips effortlessly between these areas, grabs the key, and comes back up. An old kind of iron key. But it looks fairly complex.
Does Saldana recognize, like, maybe any history you might have had if with any little studying she did over at the town? No? Okay.
This entire temple, this whole underground area here, all of these ruins are not anything that anyone's ever heard of. Not even the locals know anything about it.
Logan,
Yeah.
how wide of the pivoting? How
Entire the entire section.
as
It
in
takes a full 5 foot all.
no, but like how far? Like does it go? Like could you jump over that gap feasibly?
5 feet. It goes
Okay.
5 feet. Everyone could probably easily jump over it except maybe Foster. I don't know. Actually, no, Foster we know can jump like 15, 20 feet. So yeah, you can all jump over this section pretty easily.
Okay. So if someone wants to just, I can keep holding this while people jump over it, and then you can use it as like a
You
brace
can
if
also
you need
make
to.
a disable device check or a sleight of hand check to just disable it. Wedge
Oh,
something
sure.
in there.
Sure, I'll do that. This is going to be my Thieves' Tools, isn't it?
Yeah, it'd be a Thieves' Tools check.
Cool.
You're a little too happy about this.
It's just a 29.
You literally get it so stuck that you don't think that anybody except you, who knows the ultimate secret, the linchpin of it, could ever get it unstuck. No matter how much weight is put on it, you figure all of you could stand on it and you'd be fine. You are completely sure that this trap is disabled 100%.
And now my hubris ends my life when I step on it and
Yeah.
still fall through.
Nope, you're fine. Everything's fine.
All right. Yeah.
Primeheart jumps off the wall. He jumps forward onto the wall and then across it without stepping on it.
That's fair.
No
I
trust.
understand.
No trust.
Parkour!
From the parkour, from
Parkour!
our old guild.
Parkour!
Sinku will get back to what he was doing and keep on checking for traps.
But Primarch's in the front now? Is that what I was hearing? Or is he waiting for Finku to go
He's
first?
waiting for Finku. He just wanted to be a
Got
jerk.
it. Okay.
And Soxy is still behind Finku.
So you come to a T. To your left, there appears to be a room, a fairly large room. To the right, it continues, and then it turns to the left, about 15 feet forward.
In the room to the left, is there a door Like, does it look like it connects with the other door outside?
Nothing you can see.
The
You
hallway.
only see about half the room at this point. You'd have to go to the edge of that room. It's only about 15 feet down on that side.
Let's
No,
just
it's only
check.
about 10 feet down.
All right.
Okay, so you
Check.
pop over. Pretty much everybody was going to have been in this hallway, so you would have checked it. Actually, I'm realizing. So you look into this room, and it is. It looks like it was maybe a living quarter. There's an old kind of broken mattress frame with an old sort of maybe padded mattress that's kind of disintegrating on top of it, and a small what you might consider a nightstand, a wooden stand covered in dust. Some sort of book is sitting on top of it. It's a crude sort of um, twine sewn just binding of paper or fat or more actually it's parchment. So book is a very loose term. And
Folio.
what was that, Kelly?
I was going to say, could I go and inspect it since Callie had spent a
Okay,
lot of
let
time.
me finish the description first.
I'm so sorry.
In the also sitting next to it is a small brass lamp, nothing like what you'd seen before. This is just a very simple brass lamp. And there's laying on the ground, kind of underneath the broken frame a little bit. It looks to be a plate with maybe what looks like an old petrified piece of loaf of bread. It's kind of a round. Right now it looks like a stone and it's covered in dust, but it's kind of round with these little segments in it, like it's been patted down on the top into kind of a star shape. But there's a piece missing, like a wedge missing.
Could I go over and inspect the book since I had spent a lot of my time researching
Mhm.
religion of Lamina and things like that, and I'm just
Mhm.
curious about it?
So you go over and you start to look through this parchment, and most of it disintegrates. It's no way to even salvage any major part of it. But towards the center, there's a couple of pages that have some pictograms and diagrams that seem to be intact, at least enough to see, but nothing that it looks like it might have historical significance and value, but nothing that you can decipher or understand now.
Soxy, Saldana, do you guys think we should bring this back? It looks interesting. Maybe it's historical in nature?
It might be
We'll
worth
have
it
to
for that.
We'll have to wrap it in some fabric or something that anyone might have just to keep it somewhat preserved and safe. Just, it looks so brittle.
Right. Oh, we could stick it in the bag of holding too, because that'll pretty much keep it in stasis until we can
That's a
get it
good
back.
idea. All right, we'll put it in the bag of holding carefully, given how old this thing looks.
Yeah, Soxy pulls the bag open and holds it out so that Callie can gently put it in.
You will very carefully take care of it.
I have a shawl if you want to use that to wrap it.
Okay.
I have a.
Yeah.
The only cloth I have is this picnic blanket, but yes, I get that look every time I bring it out. I will put it away, Saldana. I am sorry.
Soxy wants to examine the lamp.
Okay, it's an old oil lamp. There's a little bit of oil in it still.
Okay. She
It's
puts it in.
simplistic at best.
She puts it in the bag of holding.
Okay.
That plate looks like whatever happened must have happened really quickly for them to just have random food sitting under the bed. If they'd had time to prepare and grab things and get out, you'd think they would have grabbed food.
Do you want it?
The plate or the food? Because I really don't want the
Food.
food. No.
Primark puts it in the bag of holding. Yeah.
The petrified
So
bread.
weird. I've never seen petrified bread. It's like rock.
That's true. Soxy will grab the plate. We might as well, grab these things. They said they wanted items and cultural pieces and things like that, and this is definitely something they haven't been to before.
a star shape. I've never seen that before. It might be a thing.
It might be. I don't know.
Just because I'm curious and we're in something that's kind of hidden, I think it's just going to sort of check around the walls of this little chamber, just seeing if there's anything hidden.
Yeah,
You
Saldana was
can-
going to do the same.
Sure, you get to start looking around the room here, checking on the walls and things, but you don't end up finding anything.
I didn't expect to, but it'd be silly not to.
Is there anything in the nightstand?
There's no doors; it's just a little table.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't seem like there's anything else here. Shall we move on?
Yeah, might as well.
We might as
Move
well.
on ahead.
More trap checking, because there's already been one trap, there's going to be more.
True.
Okay. As you start heading down the other path, and you turn, Finku, another perception check.
29. I still have
Enhanceability does.
advantage?
Yep, it lasts
Yeah,
for an
so-
hour.
I was just making sure. Because I rolled
And I
a
am
natural
maintaining-
1 and a 19.
Nice. I'm maintaining concentration on it for the whole hour.
As you turn around this corner, luckily erosion is on your side here. As it appears, the walls have very small little holes on several different levels all the way across this room. Had the walls been perfectly clean and where you think there should be some holes, it looks like there's some discoloration, like some sort of maybe very light grout has been placed over some of these holes. It looks as if originally it was very difficult to see these things, but right now it's fairly easy, and you over doubled the DC to see them.
I assume that it looks like things fire out of these little holes.
Possibly, yes. I'm just telling you what you see. You can interpret however you want.
Okay, I think it's just going to sort of get low to the ground and potentially see if there's like an elevation on any of the pieces of floor. See
You
if
don't
there's
see any
actual-
elevation on the floors. That doesn't seem to be what might trigger these.
Okay. Well, guys, there's a lot of indiscernible holes in the wall, which I'm assuming are going to fire nasty things at us.
Okay.
Can you
Is it-
disable it?
Where's the trigger?
Well, that's what I'm looking for. Just gonna look up for the sake of looking up. No.
That was included in your check. You don't see any
Oh,
trigger. You don't see anything in particular that could trigger this. You just see the holes themselves.
Saldana's going to look to see if there's maybe a loose stone nearby, like any kind of stone or a rock, something like that.
Sure. You find a rock. You pull one of the bricks from the wall. It's easy.
Yeah, she's going to pick that up, and as hard as she can, she's going to try and throw it
Give me a strength check.
through the hallway. Give me a
A strength check.
What?
Okay, that's what I
That's the
thought you
stat
said.
at,
It's
that's the
not
stat
gonna-
at the top of your character sheet.
That's
I know
a
you,
10.
I know you don't look there often.
I don't look
All
there
right,
at all.
So you get it 10 or 15 feet down this hallway. Nothing happens.
Are the holes only on one side of the wall?
What?
So, are the holes only on one
Music's
side of the
very
wall?
loud.
No, they're on both sides.
Do they go all the way to the ground?
Close enough that you couldn't crawl.
Hmm.
Do they go all the way to the ceiling?
Yep. I mean, close enough that you couldn't crawl in the ceiling.
Should we just chance it?
I don't know, because we don't know what's on them.
Good try.
Hmm. Finku is gonna grab one of his mundane daggers
Okay.
and chuck it directly down into the floor
Okay.
where the hole start.
All right. You chuck it directly on the floor in front of you. Nothing happens.
Didn't think it
Other
would work.
than, I assume it kind of chips away at the brick on the ground.
All right, this is getting us nowhere. Saldana is going to carefully just take a step or two forward towards.
I can't
Like,
exist
talking
without
in
Saldana.
Talking in third character or third person about yourself there, Saldana. All right.
No, that was Gabby.
You're almost in character there for a second.
Primarily, is a
all
hand
right,
on
so you kind
Saldana
of just
and cast resistance on her.
okay. So you cast resistance as Saldana just kind of walks past Finku and cautiously takes a step forward. As you step onto the stone in that first place next to Finku's dagger, nothing happens.
She's going to take another 2 steps forward.
Which would get you to the end of it. As you continue through the next 10 feet in front of you, nothing happened.
Oh
I
goodness.
think it's safe.
Maybe it's so old it just stopped working?
No,
I
I think
don't have a lot of good thoughts, but this may be the first. It may be something that closes in behind us when we go forward.
I was just about to say that I think this is designed to stop us coming back.
That is a very valid. That's a very valid fear. Also, some of these traps could be so old, like Soxy said, or some of these could have been red herrings just to scare off potential tomb raiders in the future. It could be any one of those things. I think it's come to a point where we're in unknown territory. We might as well go with the unknown.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
This isn't Cinderhaven anymore. We have to take a little bit more caution. We have to throw a little more caution to the wind.
I don't believe I'm cautious much at all. So to be fair, but I
Oh,
understand
this
your
is coming
point.
from me. Remember, this is coming from me of all people in this entire group.
One second. Logan, can I go back to the front and get a large boulder?
How large?
It's pretty big, maybe 2 foot wide,
Sure.
and that I can carry and bring it back, and I'm going to set it where I think maybe a barrier is going to close, where those holes are.
Okay. All right. So you're blocking a couple of the holes as your goal.
Mhm.
Okay.
I am ready to move on.
Okay. I think he will just pick his dagger up as he moves along.
Okay.
And then
So Donna, you're standing at the end of the this path here.
Yep.
Finku's picking up his dagger. Lark is placing the boulder. Primeheart, Soxy, what do you guys do?
Just keeping an eye out for anything that's going wrong. Just kind of keeping an eye on everything.
Everything seems to be okay.
And Saldana will step to the side so some other people can get ahead of her. That way she can be in the middle.
I think
Okay. You do that next. You do that next to some of these holes.
Yes.
So you step closer to the walls to kind of step aside, as to allow someone to pass.
But you're not in
Okay.
front of the holes, right? You're just next to them.
She is in front of them. She's standing on the last one with holes right now.
Saldana sees no danger. Saldana is going to be closer to the holes. Yep. Yep.
Okay.
I'm going with it.
Nothing happens.
I thought so.
Finku. So Finku went away. So
are
No, I'm here.
Losing
I'm
her.
here. I'm here. Sorry. I'm
okay.
here.
I assume Finku is going ahead of everyone.
Yeah, gonna take his vision again.
So Finku, as you make your way to the end of these holes, I need another perception check. Actually, sorry. I need an Arcana check.
I will reroll because I already rolled with advantage.
It's fine.
That's a natural one. I'm going to use my lucky feet. Not my lucky feet, my lucky racial trait.
Halfling.
Rachel,
You're a
sure.
lucky halfling. They are lucky feet. A lucky halfling.
That's a good luck charm we don't need to invent for Vale.
No.
20. Now that I have proficiency in Arcana, thanks to the trip to Lamna.
as you get to the end of these holes and Saldana's kind of standing off to one side, you become very happy that Saldana did not go one more square forward. On top of the next square after these holes, which maybe were a distraction, there is this very, very light discoloration that you think is in the shape of an arcane rune. You're pretty sure these holes were a red herring, and this is the actual trap.
Knew it! I'm just gonna say, I knew those were a fucking red herring. I knew it!
I'd ask Callie to maybe dispel that, but Callie is not here.
I dispel it.
Kelly's not here right now.
Primark dispels it.
Oh,
you have-
Please leave your nudes at the beach.
well,
Sorry.
I think because I was going to point out what he sees, and then
Okay.
go on and say, I can't dispel that. That's not what I can do.
I told you they were red herrings. I told you those were Okay, sorry. Real danger ahead of us. Alright, as you are.
Do I need a roll for that?
Yes, you do.
Good luck. Don't forget to guidance yourself.
You don't need no guidance.
I still guidance myself.
It hasn't been an hour yet, correct?
Natural 20. See, you know what you're talking about.
Yeah, boy.
So the
For a 20.
the discoloration just fades, Finku, and you just see it like just kind of dissolve away, and you think that the danger has been vanquished.
Primark like gets like a handful of dirt, just blows it at it. Gone.
That's unnecessarily brazen, but I appreciate the balls.
Firebolt.
That rune hates dirt.
Apparently it does.
Saldana has to hold back a laugh at Primarch's firebolt.
Hey, I said I appreciated it.
Thank you.
I just didn't expect anyone else to be like that while we were
Get
there.
past this trap. You have a choice. You can go left or right. Each one has a 10-foot hallway and then a door. On this door seems to have very similar sort of old etchings. You can actually make these out a little better because they're not as exposed to the outside elements. To the left is Farosh. To the right is Chitin.
Saxy, this is I nominate that you
We
make
defer
this
to your
decision.
choice.
Yeah.
There is no question. We know where we're going.
I don't know what's down either one, but for obvious reasons, the chitin one looks appealing. The other thing is too, I mean, Pip taught me Farosh, but I didn't really ask about the written language as much as the spoken. So I speak it better than I read it. So if there is Farosh writings in that, I might have more trouble. But I do speak and read chitin, so.
Oh, that's fine. I just wanted to ask you. This is your home. It was your home.
Well, I mean, technically.
At one point, this was your home.
You know what we...
Yeah, that's true. Alright, I guess this way. And she points to the right.
Back to check it for traps.
Yup.
So you go check the door for traps?
And the hallway leading up to the door for
Right,
traps.
Good. You don't find any traps in the hallways, but please give me a check for the door.
He still has advantage, correct? Hasn't been a full hour.
No, you guys are, you're fine.
Yes!
Be aware of the
It'll
red
probably be for
birds
the
and
entirety
redfish,
of what you're doing. Sorry, I didn't mean to talk.
which is fine.
No,
I'm just not sure what a herring is. I think I have caught one of those once. I threw it back.
No, Lark. Well, yes, a herring is a type of fish, but a red herring is... It's used to be sort of a false, as a way to, take you off the scent.
Like when someone's trying to fake you out.
Ah,
You know, like when they fake a punch, right? And then they punch you from the left. I don't do any of that, but that's what it is. That's 24.
So
Rogues, man.
I have
As you're-
expertise in this.
As you're inspecting this door, you see that this has a fairly intricate lock on it, built into the door, which for the level of the degree of how old it is very, very intricate. And you also see that the lock has countermeasures in the way of what might be poison needle traps to anybody who might try to pick it.
Use the key.
Oh, yeah, we have.
That's brilliant, Lark. Saldana's
That is-
gonna.
That's
makes
twice
sense.
for me today.
It's pretty good. I didn't think about that.
I didn't either. I totally forgot about the key that we
Okay.
grabbed.
I'm going to be honest. I didn't use the key to get into the Greasy Union. I just unlock the door with my picks every day. So I never think about keys. But yeah, use the key. The key's a great idea.
I didn't think use the key was going to become your epiphany moment, but good job, guys. Wow. All right.
We're adventurers.
We're adventurers. This
We're
is
heroes.
common.
Use.
We saved Cinderhaven from, a freaking what we thought was an evil vampire, and then from all sorts of other
How'd that go for you so far?
You know what, Logan? Fuck.
She succeeded.
So who has the key?
Probably
do.
Saldana.
'cause,
Who
yeah, Mage Hand
uses
grabbed
the
it.
key?
Saldana.
Okay, so then you go over and you slip the key into the lock. As long as you hold it like a normal key, you go nowhere near this poison little trap. Yeah, you like just choke up on it. You turn the key and you hear it unlock.
All right. Does anyone else want to open the door? Because I'm a little bit more
I-
terrified of opening the door.
I
even
will
though we used
open the
key.
door. And
Paramount
then
knocks first.
Don't forget to
Okay.
take the key with us because we might need it again.
That is a fair point.
Hello, we're coming in.
I think we will push the door open.
Okay.
And then check for traps.
Or pull.
Oh, Paul. What's that?
Whichever way it
Okay.
works.
I go both ways. So.
Mood.
Is that for the door or for?
However you wanted me to mean.
As you open the door in the center of the room, there is a large, demonic-looking chitin. It looks grotesque and sort of twisted. It's a statue, I forgot to say. The statue of this large, grotesque, demonic-looking chitin. And it actually has more humanoid features on the face. It looks kind of a combination of humanoid and bug. And its top arms have actual hands and fingers like a humanoid would. Almost like it's some sort of bug centaur hybrid. It is... One second, sorry, I lost it. It has its hand up to its ear, almost like it's listening. On the northern side of the room, there is a large iron plate on the wall, which you might have mistaken for a door had you not looked too closely, but it looks as if it's just an iron plate that is embedded into the wall. No way to open it, no way to move it that you can tell.
Sucksy. Does that specifically mean anything for chitins? Or more than
not-
what it normally
How would you
means?
Uh,
That's a
it's
fair
not like
point. That's a fair
it's-
point, Logan.
It's not like a language thing that I'm familiar with. Do I I don't recognize the imagery, right? The demonic looking chitin.
Not at all.
And I have no idea what the fuck that is. I mean,
Going
it's
into
not
the
either of the
room.
chitin gods I'm familiar with, because the ones at Loxley and the other ones, Ixchel and neither of them look like that.
Is
Okay,
the
I think
direction that the statue looks like it's trying to listen, is that towards where that plate was? The north?
Yes, technically.
Okay, so Donna's gonna walk over to the plate, and she's gonna gently place a hand on the plate, see if it does anything when she touches it.
It's cold, but you don't. Nothing else besides that.
She's going to press her ear against the plate.
Once
And
again, very
listen.
cold, but you don't hear anything there.
It is a drum. Why don't you pound on it?
So Donna's just gonna take her fist, and she's just gonna do one as hefty as she can of a bang on the drum.
Okay.
No.
You bang the drum slowly. Nothing happens.
Soxy's gonna examine the statue more closely.
As you start to look over the statue, you find some writing, some etchings on it, in an archaic form of common, but it is still some sort of pidgin language developed not from a normal sort of pidgin that you're accustomed to, but from the chitin and Feroce languages. This is what you would expect is some sort of form of lamina common. Nothing that anybody else in this group probably would get unless they knew both languages, but they could probably piece together some of it. You, however, can get all of it. It basically translates to only a pure of heart and mind may pass. Confess the darkness of your heart, what haunts your dreams, and the regret that falters your step.
Sorry, confess the what?
The darkness in your heart, what haunts your dreams, the regret that falters your step.
Okay, she relays this to everyone, word for word, or, as best the translation can be made. So I don't know if that means it's some sort of portal, or if the door only opens if you... I wonder if maybe this is some sort of doorway that could take you to the chitin, like cross Lamina Island faster, but I don't know. Can anyone detect magic on that? And she points at the metal plate. Or the room in general?
I can. It'll take me a few minutes, so if you guys have a look around, I'll just get started on that.
That's fine. While you're doing that, I'm going to write this down in the book, and she'll start copying the pidgin language into the book, as well as the translation.
I don't regret
Just
anything.
Put it into the Discord so we can take a look at that in the Discord.
I have a couple of regrets.
When that whole thing was read out, Saldana doesn't really say anything. Can you hear me now?
I'm talking to Logan.
That was to Logan.
You hear me now?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir.
My heart only contains light.
As does mine, brother.
Right.
But
All right. So I apologize. What are you guys doing exactly? Everyone kind of skipped for a minute there.
Heather's, Soxy's writing in the journal as well as Discord, so we can read what the writing is and decipher.
I'm sorry, I have to say this, Autumn. Why would you do that?
What did Autumn do?
Autumn drew the fucking painting of horrors.
That's funny.
No, it's not. Fuck you. Autumn, I love you, but why?
And Finku was detecting magic after 10 minutes of the ritual.
Yeah, that's gonna take me a bit.
All right. Sorry about that. I got 3 different things going on right now. So, and they're all part of the. People are now sending it to me to make sure. Thank you. So the painting, which I hope that was shared. Yeah, there we go. Good. My apologies. So Stoxy was doing what now?
Copying down the chitin Feroche pigeon language into the book so that people could see what it looks like, as well as writing down the translation for everyone into the book so that it would be there.
Good.
I also just posted it in chat, and I put it in our Discord so we can find it.
Okay. And then in game, anybody? What was going on?
Finku's spending 10 minutes virtually casting Detect Magic on the room.
Got it. Anybody do anything in that 10 minutes?
I'm contemplating what to confess.
Okay. So Finku, as you finish up the detect magic, you do detect some magic there. The statue and these large plate have similar magics on them. As a little of abjuration, a little enchantment, and some transmutation on the plate. Those 3 things together, however, do not necessarily equate to a spell. So since it's not a spell effect, dispel magic will not work.
Finku is then, after doing that, going to walk over to the statue and spend another 10 minutes identifying any spells that are on the statue.
Well, identifying it as a magic item. Because it's technically a magic item. Identify tells you the properties of a magic item. Because it doesn't have spell effects on it, otherwise you could dispel magic them. What I'm telling you is the magic that's on it, it is basically it's a magic item. You can't dispel a magic item.
Well, I wasn't interested in dispelling it.
Well, yeah, but what I'm saying is
I get you. You're
not looking at spell effects. You're looking at it as if it's a magic item. So you're trying to determine the properties of this magic item.
If that's how that would need to work.
The properties of this magic item are: you tell it what it wants to hear, and that's the only explanation you get out of it. And the door opens. The only one useful piece of advice that you understand is that everybody who wishes to pass through the door has to participate.
Okay.
And on that note, we're going to go ahead and take our break, because I know I've got a couple of DMs saying that people are needing our break a little bit early today, and Tessa would like to get back and participate. So we're going to go ahead and take our break early. Thank you, guys. We will be back at 3 o'clock. Thank you guys very much, and we'll see you very, very shortly.
Okay.
Yeah, come and join us on Discord.
Yeah.
Be right back.
Do that thing.
Anybody there? Hello? Oh, everything went silent for me.
And now we're unfrozen.
Well done.
Okay. Music's still skipping, but okay.
That was strange.
Typical. All right. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Countless Heroes. We appreciate you being here. Let's talk very briefly about all of our amazing sponsors, starting with World Anvil. World Anvil, which is the most robust world building and campaign management software that exists on the internet today. How do I know? 200,000 active users. That's all the proof you need. If you aren't a part of World Anvil, then you are missing out. So go take a look at worldanvil.com, sign up for a free account, which is almost all of their features. And if you'd like to support them, you can do so to get a few extra features, some of the really nitty-gritty detailed stuff, such as putting your own graphics on as pins on your maps and adding just a few things here and there. For the most part, 99% of all the features you could ever possibly want or need are available completely free by that amazing duo. So go take a look, worldanvil.com. Next, I'd like to talk about Die Hard Dice. Die Hard Dice is an incredible dice company. If you want to roll with the best, you go and roll with Die Hard Dice. If you have not, oh, Lark, that was perfect. Good job. If you have not seen all of their amazing colorways, they have started to add two-tone colors, as Lark is showing off there, to their dice sets. It's insane what they're doing over there, and they do all of the color testing in-house themselves by hand before they send it off as proofs to the manufacturer, and then the manufacturer and they have very, very high standards for what they allow to go out from Die Hard Dice. So it's just really incredible. Go take a look at dieharddice.com, find one or several sets of dice that you would like to have. Maybe pick up a new Dire D20, which is a 25 millimeter D20 that could probably kill someone if you threw it at them, so don't do that. Put them in your cart and then just look at them for a while, and then go take a look at your bank account, and probably, if you're like me, cry. But if you want to save a little bit of money, you do want to pick up those dice, you can use the coupon code Countless Heroes, all one word, and that will get you 15% off your first order. So go take a look and do that. Also, the last Tuesday of this month, if you are right here on this channel at 7 p.m., 8 p.m., when do we come back from break? 9-ish p.m. PST. On Tuesday, we're going to be doing a giveaway for a solid metal set, a full 7 dice set of Die Hard Dice. And this isn't just some set that they're overstocked on or the set that you might not like. It is any set that they have in stock you can get. You tell us what set you want, and Die Hard Dice will send it to you, probably along with a nice little handwritten note, because they're just awesome like that.
The handwritten notes are really nice. They make you feel
really
you feel warm and fuzzy inside.
So that is dieharddice.com. So go take a look at them. Next, I'd like to talk about the NerdSmith. NerdSmith.org is our network that we're very proud to be a part of. We have 50 different creators creating 20 different shows, over 1,000 hours of content in our first year. You go over and take a look at nerdsmith.org/content. You can see all the amazing shows that are over there. Take a listen, look around. We have some just really incredible people doing some really amazing things. You can't be beat. So go take a look over there. If you'd like to support us over there, you can at nerdsmith.org/donate. And all of the artist proceeds, the vast majority of the money donated through Nerdsmith, which would normally come to us as artists, we didn't feel like splitting it up 17 different ways. So we decided to donate it to the Trevor Project. So that's right. All donations that come through this channel, Nerdsmith keeps a very small percentage, and the vast majority goes to the Trevor Project. Except right now, we are collecting all the bits up until the end of this month to help us out with our WonderCon meetup. A WonderCon meetup that almost did not happen because of the vast cost of it, but because of you all helping us here. And at the last minute, in a very clutch move, we had World Anvil step up as our event sponsor and Die Hard Dice step up as our beverage sponsor. And they stepped up and put their money where their mouth is, and they made sure that it happened. Even though none of them can make it there, they wanted to make sure that we and this channel and what we're doing, they believe in us that much that they want to make sure that happens. So they stepped up and in a very real and significant way to make this a reality. And so I hope that if you are in the Los Angeles area, the Anaheim area, at WonderCon, especially if you're going to WonderCon, that on Saturday the 30th at 8 p.m. you'll come by the Hilton Hotel, which is right next to, it's literally the same building basically. It's definitely on the same campus or compound. It's about a 2-minute walk from the front doors of the convention. You can come on over and raise from the dead like Primeheart, and come on over and say hi. The first 50 people to walk through the door, if they're over 21 and would like one, they can have a free drink on us. So on our amazing sponsors, all of our sponsors who helped out to make that a reality.
Are you saying that they're going to take shots off of us? I mean, I didn't sign up for that.
Well, I mean,
I'm down.
I didn't sign up for this, but whatever.
I mean, Nyx
guess.
would be down for that if they were there, but you know.
Hey, Logan.
Yes.
We got a dance party.
We got a dance party.
Mm-hmm.
Oh God.
I didn't do it for the dance party, so you can save it for later. I did it for the
Too late.
donation of.
Lol.
No, I think this is a good time to have a dance party
did it for the
when we
lols.
have to deal with emotional turmoil.
I dance
every
away
minute we're
from my
doing this,
problem.
We're not doing emotional turmoil. So the last couple of things I wanted to announce was starting Tuesday, the 9th of April, we will no longer be streaming this game on Tuesdays. We're going to be streaming Shenanigans Live. They're our podcast, the first podcast that we created for this network that's kind of fallen by the wayside only because it takes a long time to edit. 16 hours an episode to edit. It became just a ridiculous amount of time for, unfortunately, the least amount of show that we could put out. It was just not the best use of our time. So we asked our audience, amazing audience, if they would mind if we turned it into a stream. They said, go for it. So here we go. We're going to turn it into Shenanigans Live Tuesdays on this channel at 7 p.m. We are also on that same Tuesday premiering Final Rights, which is a NerdSmith production with just Jason Catrone, the nicest mobster you'll ever meet. And he is going to be DMing for 3 of amazing women who are, they're just incredible. It's Angela, Heavenly from Monster Crush, and Rachel, who I am not as familiar with, but she's been on several other channels doing other things. They've worked with Jason for a long time. Plus, they're going to be rotating in guests. They play an all-tiefling cast who is on a riverboat on the River Styx, and they act as a neutral ground between the heaven and hell, basically, and between the both sides of heaven and both sides of hell. So
I volunteer. I volunteer for that shit.
it is an incredible concept. Jason is absolutely the right DM for it. And the art is already coming in. Everything is top notch.
It's amazing. They look
it's an every other week podcast. It's every other week stream. So you'll be able to catch that here on Tuesdays at noon PST, I think. I don't know for sure. We'll find out. I need to get that schedule together.
All tieflings, you have
all
my attention.
Yes, all tieflings.
Yep. It looks real good. We are also looking to add more. We have Tuesdays and Wednesdays. We're going to be going to a full stream schedule. Our goal is to have pretty much a full stream schedule on both those days. We're going to be adding probably one show on Saturdays as well. And then for the rest of this year, that's going to be our stream schedule. It's going to be three almost full days of scheduling. But we are specifically looking to add new creators. We want new people to come onto the network. We would love to find some underrepresented groups, some people of color, some more LGBTQ plus, who want to run their own streams but have the idea of what they want to do, but don't really know how to make it a reality. That's where we come in. That's what we do as a network in NerdSmith. We want to help take the difficult part of putting on these types of productions away from the creators and just let them create, let them host, let them do what they do best. and be the personality they need. So that's what we want to do. So if you know somebody, or you are somebody who is interested and has always had that idea, have them contact me. You can contact me directly, Logan@NerdSmith.org, or you can go through our creator application on the website if you want. The creator application is a link down the bottom of our webpage, every page, and you can see a lot of details about our values and what our network is like there. But that is what we're looking for right now, and we would love to see that happening by sometime in April. And lastly, since we're almost in the midpoint of March here, at the end of April is our big sub drive. So if you're able to donate or start thinking about donating, that's a great time to do it. There'll be some added perks for donating through NerdSmith.org, which is the way that we retain, as Nerdsmith and the creators, the most money. Donating through here is great. It's easy. We appreciate it. But of course, Twitch does take their cut. As you donate directly through Nerdsmith, that gets the most money in the artist's pocket, and the most money in Nerdsmith's pocket. And if you donate $5 through Nerdsmith, the artist keeps more money than all the money we get to keep from $5 going through Twitch. So it is a much better deal for the artist by donating over there. But if you're donating here, we still appreciate it very much. We want to support Twitch too, because they gave us this amazing platform. So we like to do both. There's no reason that we can't do both. You may not be able to. That's okay. You do whatever's easiest for you. We appreciate you either way. That being said, we're gonna have kind of a wager going on. I set I think attainable but high goal of 250 subscribers. If we hit 250 subscribers through Nerdsmith during our sub drive, or actually anytime between now and our sub drive, the end of our sub drive, I am not going to cut my hair until our next big event, which is the charity drive in November. And every Friday, my lovely wife is going to get to style, color, or do whatever she wants to my hair for the entire time. So for 22 weeks or 26 weeks in a row, she will get to do pretty much whatever she wants and make me look as ridiculous as she wants. And that's that. So
you said ridiculous. I think you meant fabulous.
Well, fabulous too. I mean, if she chooses to go that way. So that is something to shoot for. If we can get 250 subscribers, which I think is a completely attainable goal for after our first year in business. It is high, absolutely, but I think it's attainable. That also is going to open up a lot of opportunity for the network, including the possibility that we may be able to get somebody in a more permanent role for a community organizer, which would be kind of the first major thing we need right now, is somebody kind of more available in that role. So let's talk. Let's hope that happens. But if not, that's okay. We'll find other goals and we'll make it happen. Slow and steady wins the race, and I'm okay with that. We're doing amazing. The network's doing amazing, and it's all because of you. And I just want to thank you guys very, very much. Now, let's get back to D&D. You are standing in a room surrounding a very twisted, sort of half bug, half chitin, half humanoid creature who has his hand up to his ear. And you have found some writing on the statue. On the north, there's a large iron plate. And both the plate and the statue are magical and seem to be connected. What do you do?
Who would like to go first? I am willing to.
Well, I mean,
I do think you are probably the purest of heart among us, Lark.
It's likely true.
Possibly, but there is Primarch, He's pretty pure at heart.
That's valid.
Shall I speak into the statue's ear?
How high is the statue? Like how high?
It's about
tall is
8
the
feet
statue?
tall.
Okay. I think you're the only one who could probably reach it or get close to reaching it. You and Primarch.
Very well. So the Lark steps up to the statue, and he's not 8 feet tall, so he does look up. And he starts to talk. The darkness in my heart is the fear of not being able to uphold the weak or protect the innocent, to fail my friends. My dreams have most recently been haunted by thoughts of anything bad happening to either of my children, Basana and Bedouin. Not being able to be there with them now and to protect them. My only, maybe not my only, but my most, the thing I regret most is wandering off during school into the woods, not being there to learn, and as such has made me not as wise or as intelligent as those who I surround myself with today. That is all. And he's clutching his book. He's called it his Book of Wisdom, and that's what he's writing all of the little things that he learns down in. Does anything happen? Okay, we can't hear you, by the way. I'll step back and let somebody else go.
Nothing happens.
It appears that we all have to speak. Finku, would you like me to hold you or give you a piggyback? You're welcome to sit on Foster as well.
I can't hold all these emotions. uh, I'm okay. I'm just trying to figure out what I'm going to say.
I can go if you're not sure yet, thank you.
I've got 2 out of 3. So, yeah, if you're ready.
All right. Soxy steps up to the statue. That's not easy to say. And looks up at it. The darkness in my heart is fear of what or who I was, the not knowing, and the fear that I'll lose everything that I've got now. All my friends that are literally my family, because I don't remember anything else. The fear of losing all of that is the darkness that scares me and terrifies me because I'm not sure what I'd do to keep it. What haunts my dreams is what might be, what I'm going to find out, what I don't know. I've no idea if I was a good person. I don't know if I was a bad person. I don't know anything except that I somehow ended up in Cinderhaven. And my biggest regret that I can remember, anyway, is during the fight when the cloaker wrapped itself around Mari. I don't know if it was my blow that did it or not, but she died while I was attacking the cloaker, and I regret every day that I attacked it instead of trying to figure out a way to get her out, because I don't know if it was my fault or not. Right, all right. Who wants to go next? And she kind of backs away and looks awkward.
I think I'm ready. Thinker will approach the statue. the darkness in my heart is that one day maybe I'll act too rashly without the information that may be needed, and innocent people will suffer for it. What haunts my dreams is losing any of the people I've come to know and call my family in a permanent way. And my biggest regret that I hold and keeps me trying to be better is that without thinking about their situations, I made people's lives more difficult and impoverished. And I never want to be doing that again. Okay. I think that's everything. I think it just kind of steps away.
Okay.
Primer will step up. Sure, we'll see what I can say about this, and he will get in real close. The darkness in my heart, which still I feel every night as I'm trying to fall asleep under the stars, is the anger I feel towards the world and to how cruel and irrational humanity is. That anger swells within me even to this day. Dreams perpetually haunted by not only the fallout of the Leviathan attack so many years ago, and hearing the screams and seeing the people, the refugees coming to, hurt, some of them carrying dead loved ones, and me having to bury the majority of them, helping who I could. Me being only 10 years old, I had to do this. And I regret a few things. I regret not trying to talk to the king when he was that abomination, to figure out if he could atone for his sins, and if he was able to do that, I would have thought that would have been fine. But I wasn't able to do that, and I didn't think, and I believed that I was doing the right thing, and I regret that the most. A little bit. I also regret not trying to get in a relationship with Saldana, but that's nothing. She became a queen, and that was ridiculous, and I thought that was really unfair. But it is what it is. So, hope that's good enough. And he backs away.
Logan, do we think that this is sorry, because I don't know since I had to step away. Is this are we thinking this is a tomb of some sort or like a religious temple of some sort potentially? Yeah.
We don't know. We just know we have to do this if we want to keep going. The door opens when we confess our sins or whatever.
Confess what's in our hearts.
Callie's going to walk up and get on her tippy toes and start speaking in Orcish to confess her sins. And she says, I sincerely regret not telling Afra how I felt about her before she died. I regret not leaving my order sooner and doing more to speak out and act against the injustice against the Goa. I fear not being enough for Zanrock, and I worry that me wanting a family with him interferes with his destiny. And I'm afraid that that makes me selfish, and that haunts my dreams, and it's the darkness in my heart. And she steps back.
Saldana's pretty much been having a death grip on her amulet. And she's gonna go up. She's not really looking at it. She's just looking down. And she's going to say all of this in Celestial, because this is stuff she doesn't really think or want anyone to really hear. Oh yeah, she ain't let you fuckers hear this.
I think several of us speak Celestial.
Do any? Oh, fucking hell, shut up.
There's a reason I went in Orcish and not Celestial.
Saldana don't know that! Darkness in my heart would probably be one of the things of letting my mother continue to still haunt me. Even though she doesn't really have power over me anymore. I can still feel what she's done to me. After all that decades. And even if I have the chance to forgive her, I don't know if I ever can. My dreams are always going to be haunted by what I did, of what I was for a while. Being a noble who knew what was going on, but like all the others, saying nothing. And what my silence might have done to everyone. And I have a lot of regrets. One of the biggest would be not helping Earl when I could. In a moment where he was at his weakest, I could have helped him, but I just killed him. And thought that he was dead for good at my hand. And then just leaving. Without a word. And just not saying anything. And still not trusting those who are closest to me. Because how can you when you lived with such a distrustful person for so long? That's all she says.
Callie just gently pats your shoulder afterwards.
Foster, can you go comfort everybody, please? Thank you. He licks people's tears that are crying.
There you go. He also then goes over the statue and grumbles at it for a few minutes.
I was gonna have him do that, but
Oh, okay, sorry.
it was coming.
My biggest regret was yesterday when I let Lark guide me and I stepped into a crack. All right. As Saldana finishes up speaking, you hear this the sound of like breaking and falling metal. As you turn, most of you see this pathway open. The wall shatters into probably a dozen pieces and kind of falls to the ground, revealing a room. Saldana, you don't see this.
Nothing happened, it seems.
What do you see? Do you not see the room?
I see the room we're in. What room are you talking about?
A passage opened up over here.
The wall broke open. You don't...
No, it didn't. It's still intact.
Here, give me your hand. And Callie will have her feel where the opening opened up.
Her hand touches it. It stops at the wall.
I don't feel anything.
That's
How?
strange.
All of you can see an opening.
I think it just goes over and puts his hand
Goes right through the wall.
Did you confess everything that you should have? It's
thought
very
I did.
cleansing. I really recommend atoning for your sins. I feel pretty good about it.
So you
It says that, only the pure of heart and mind may pass. Maybe you're holding on to something.
I said all I thought I needed to confess. I don't understand.
It was a foreign language to me. I did not understand it.
I need to cast a spell to understand those languages. And
Maybe you didn't tell what it wants to hear. Finky, you said that's what the magic said. Tell it what it wants to hear. It probably didn't want to hear what you said.
That's strange, though. It said, confess the darkness in your heart, what haunts your dreams, and the regrets that fall to your step. Did you leave
I
Do you think
anything
maybe
out?
it was that? I don't.
Did you talk?
Do you think it was the
about-
language I used? I don't know.
It might have been.
I didn't understand it.
You may have need to say the specific words of the darkness, the fear, and the regret. That might be the password, probably. Confessing what's there is good, but I think it wants it in the order, or at least those exact phrases said, perhaps.
Maybe. I don't know. I mean, what I read you is what it says. It's not super specific. It doesn't seem likely, though, that... I don't know. I mean, Callie spoke in a different language, so it doesn't matter what language you speak in, it seems. Because she can see it, so I don't know. Maybe it is the words you have to hit, like the darkness is this, what haunts my dreams is this, and my regret is this. Not necessarily in that order, but
Why don't you try saying just the phrases without actually attaching anything to it? Just my fear, the darkness in my heart, and what haunts my dreams. And don't add anything to the end. Just see if that helps.
The darkness in my heart, what haunts my dreams, my fear.
Nothing happens.
I said all that I thought I needed to confess, and all that was on my mind, all that got to me. I don't know what it wants from me.
none of us do, Saldana. I mean, we just said what we thought of for those things.
Yeah, we all have our secrets.
I don't really have secrets. I just have regrets.
There you go.
Yeah, I mean, you guys know any secrets I would have, like the fact that I don't remember anything. You all know. People randomly out there don't know, but you all do.
Saldana looks at the statue and says, I regret not telling them about the letters. Does anything happen?
Is that something Saldana actually regrets?
It's just something that Gabby is thinking that it probably wants to fucking hear. Saldana genuinely doesn't regret that. She genuinely doesn't.
And nothing happens.
Are you being honest with yourself?
I don't know anymore. I don't know what the fuck it wants from me. I don't know what I'm supposed to tell it. I told it what was getting to me. I told it everything. Guess I'm just not worthy. Saldana just sits down. Just go.
Maybe you have
Go
to
on
look
ahead.
up at it. You didn't actually look up at it, right? You were looking down. I think the rest of us looked up at it, right? I don't know if that makes a difference.
I was speaking directly into its ear. Yes.
I looked in its direction. It's difficult for me to look all the way up there. But, yeah.
I don't think it's that you're not worthy, Saldana.
I don't think so either, but we've got to figure out. I don't know.
Saldana's gonna go in front to the side of the statue that has its ear up. She's gonna do it all again in Celestial. She's gonna repeat the fears of, her mother always haunting her. She's gonna repeat, God, I'm trying to remember everything. Like, not being able to help Earl and leaving without telling anyone, everything like.
As you finish your 2 regrets of not being able to help Earl and being a noble,
And leaving without saying goodbye was another one.
Leaving without saying all of your regrets. When you finish the regret section, you hear this snap and you turn. There's a huge crack in the door. What was your stumble? Or was one of those your stumble?
No, the letters was the stumble. That was the false one, but she didn't include that one.
No, I meant the third.
No,
the regret that falters your step. So there's a regret, then there was the darks in your heart. What haunts your dreams? Sorry, that was the one. What haunts your dreams? That was the noble one. Was haunting your dreams was the noble one, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so after that one, it cracks once, and after the regrets, it cracks again.
But it doesn't crack another time because there's still something.
It does not crack when you talk about the darkness in your heart.
Mentioning my mother?
What did you say? I missed it.
Because she brought up her mother was something that always.
Bring up her mother?
Yeah, she brought up.
Did she bring up her mother, or did she blame her mother?
Yes. She brought up and blamed her.
You can't, I don't think you're allowed to blame anyone else for your darkness.
You can't hear it because I said it all in Celestial again, but.
That wasn't
Some of us
in
can. We're choosing not to admit to you.
That wasn't in character.
It's a pretty language.
Mm-hmm.
In Celestial, Callie's going to look at Saldana and just very quietly say, I think there's one step missing. Think about what you can control and what comes from you, not anybody else.
My pride. I just not.
That's all you have to say. And the door shatters and falls. Beyond is a room about the exact size of this one. At the far end, there's another double door with another seal.
Callie just kind of walks over to Saldana. I know you're not a huge fan of being touched, but would you like a hug?
No, I don't need one.
Okay.
Let's just keep going. She's gonna turn and go into the room.
Yes, Rinku?
Has it been 10 minutes since Detect Magic was finished casting?
Probably. With everyone thinking and talking and talking with the statue and all of this, yeah.
Sure. Okay, well, I think he's just gonna start getting ready to cast it again. Seeing if there's any.
And Sildana just walks into the next.
Mhm.
Sildana, as you walk into the next room, there seems to have been some sort of glamour on the door. As you step through, you are in the same room, but there are treasures surrounding you along the walls.
YOLO.
Gold and artifacts, small trinkets, large works of art, statues, vases, urns, all sorts and manner of things.
You all are going to want to see this.
All right. Soxy follows her through.
I think he does too. He's just holding his book open.
Well,
Okay.
that's a lot.
I wouldn't touch anything just yet. Let me finish this.
Oh no, absolutely not.
Yeah, I agree. But you guys should come in here and see what's on the walls. It's definitely very different once you walk through the door.
Callie's gonna step up next to Primeheart and just kind of snake her hand into his and give it a quick squeeze.
It's really healthy to atone for what's going on within you. He'll walk through the door.
And then Lark will go through with Foster.
Callie will pause a second, look at Primeheart, then look to Saldana, look back at Primeheart as he's walking away and walk through.
Is Callie the last to walk through?
Mm-hmm.
The steel plate returns to its opening as you walk through.
So, do we detect whatever, if there's any magic affecting here? I can't do that at the moment, but
Funku appears to be doing
Working
a
on it.
ritual now.
Takes me a little bit of time to save my spell slots.
oh no, I
That's
understand
fine.
that exactly.
So how do we
Otta-
get back through?
We were in the. It appears we were in the same room. There, Logan, there's a door, right? The one we came in.
It's a similar door to the one that you came in.
There's no statue in the center.
No statue. Just a door. Figure you finish up your ritual. There seems to be lots of magic in this room. Matter of fact, every single item or piece of treasure seems to have magic on it.
Is it the same kind of magic?
Oh yes. It's exactly the same level of aura, and it is all evocation.
Do not touch the thing. What about the door?
You turn on the door, and it does not appear to be magic. At least from this side.
We had to be pure of heart and mind to come in here. And I feel like taking from a tomb, which this could be, would go against that. And I wouldn't suggest touching anything.
Agreed.
Agreed.
I didn't need a magic ritual to tell me that.
No, I don't want this stuff. I got enough money.
No, I was just curious. But it's all warded in some way.
Anything you want to get from this, any of you, I will give it back to you double. So don't be stupid.
I don't know if you have that much money.
I don't feel the need to take it right now. No, let's
Right now.
keep going.
Yet.
Finku, can you lead the way? And do your
I can.
trap
Yeah, that's-
detecting.
Yeah.
The door, however, has 3 magical effects on it. 3 very familiar magical effects, the same 3 that were on the front door.
I think it would obviously relate it too, because that's important information. Callie, would you mind?
Yep, I gotcha.
Can we give her guidance?
Yeah, sure.
I can't do that.
Do good with that right there. I like pat her on the shoulder.
Thanks, babe.
You can do it.
Thank you, sweetie. So she'll go over and begin casting Dispel Magic again.
As you are casting, Finku, what are you doing?
Why am I being singled out? I don't like this. I'm still focused on detect magic, if that's what you're asking.
Specifically on any particular area of the room?
The door.
The door.
But I don't need to see the thing to know about the treasures. So if there's any treasures within my peripheral, I'd still get the magic pinged on those.
Sure, but you have to kind of focus to find out magic and things like that. But that's not what I'm talking about. We're not talking about your detect magic at all. What I need from you is an arcane check.
An arcana check. Cool, I guess.
Hasn't been an hour.
This is an intelligence check.
Yeah, no.
It's an intelligence check, and it would have been an hour. I've done 2 detect magics and an identify in that time. That's half an hour already. But it's intelligence, so it doesn't matter. That's 24.
24.
Let me know when you're ready for my checks.
1 second. Finku, just before Callie casts, you see slightly beyond the auras that this magic is giving off. You detect a very small hint of runes around the frame of the door.
Stop.
A magical trap existing beneath the magical spells.
Callie pauses.
Fuck.
What's the matter, Finky?
Yeah, what's up?
Well, there's the magic that we're used to, but there's also some lovely runes behind that. And I don't think interacting with that is right.
Can we dispel the runes and then dispel the magic on the door?
Would think we know if that's possible? No.
Finky, can you point out the runes to me so I can take a look at them?
It is difficult to determine what the runes do because of the power of the auras above them.
Not really. I am just very observant. And
Okay,
You can make a perception check if you'd like, Saldana.
I was hoping to.
Or excuse me, an arcana check.
Arcana or perception?
Arcana. Detecting magical traps is an arcana check.
It's not that high. 20.
You see them as well?
I'm not sure if you could dispel them beforehand.
No, I didn't think to have that as something I could do for the day.
If
Can I determine maybe what the runes do? If I look at them hard enough?
You can barely see just kind of a shimmering outline of some of them. But give me an arcana check to try to interpret.
Same number, 21.
As you're looking over them, you see runes that are typically used in counterspell scrolls also ones that are used as sort of triggering for magical traps.
Looks like we have some trap runes and some countermeasures, as in countering other spells. Fun.
Okay,
Oh,
well,
shite, you guys. We're surrounded by a bunch of
there's-
evocation magic items, and there's a trigger on the door. Anyone else got a really bad feeling about this?
very
Oh,
much so.
absolutely.
I mean, it's probably a glyph of warding,
Yeah,
which
but
is
what that is, I
the
can't
things.
tell.
Oh, it could be a lot of things. It could be damage. It could be banishment. It could
Oh
be.
no, it can be all sorts of horrible things.
Yes, I know. I'm looking into learning it. It's taking it a bit of time.
Could I
But-
dispel if you point them out? Do you think I can dispel the runes? Other than the
Well,
stuff on the
Try,
door?
but be very, very careful.
what I
You don't have to touch to do dispel magic, correct?
No, it's 120-foot range. I do
Okay.
not have to touch.
If you are, I'd say be as far back as you can when you do it, just as a precaution.
I'm also
We
going
can't leave
to
the
be-
room anymore, too, because the door closed behind us.
Oh, I'm aware of
Okay.
that.
Also, I am going to. I think I'm the only person who can do this here. So, as you're going to dispel things, those counter spells are going to go off, and I am going to counterspell the counter spells. This is going to work great.
All right. Okay. Sounds like a plan. Okay. So Logan, I'm assuming I need to make a perception check to refocus on the runes before I cast the dispel magic.
No.
Okay.
You'll be casting on the door frame instead of the door itself.
All right. So she just slightly alters her focus to the door frame.
Soxy puts Saldana behind her.
And she does the first one.
Well,
Thank you.
Go.
while that's happening, Finku is just looking at these runes as best as he can, and when he sees one going to react, he's going to try to counterspell it.
Okay. So, as Callie begins the magic to dispel these runes around the frame, I need a caster level check from you to start.
I had already rolled them. I have them
It's fine.
laid out. Okay, so my first one was an 18.
Okay. As some of the runes start to vanish, other ones, Finku, you see flare.
Counterspell.
The first one that flares? Or are you going to wait?
Were the runes giving off different things?
Well, Saldana, I told Saldana that she could recognize the different runes. I'm not sure she relayed that information.
Yeah, I did.
Exactly which. You said that there were different types. You didn't. I don't know if you said you pointed out exactly which runes did what.
I think she would have.
With my 24 Arcana check, would that have let me know?
No, you need a second Arcana check, and you can make that now if you'd like.
I would like to. If there was planning involved, and I think there was, I'd like to have been.
I think that was. I agree.
Planning in a D&D game? What?
Never worked.
Our greatest enemy, a door.
Use the
God.
key.
No keyhole here.
25.
So you're able to recognize them. The first set of runes are not the counterspell runes.
Do I get
They're
a
the
sense
trigger
of
rune.
the trigger
Which one?
runes?
The ones that are designed to trigger traps.
A glyph of warding, I think.
I will let that activate.
Dexterity saves, everyone.
Yeah, I
Why
wasn't
would you
sure
want that one?
because I wasn't sure. Because if I counterspelled, then the counterspells would activate, and then
Tessa, I need your next.
Saldana,
your
you're
next-
directly behind Soxy, which means you do get a +2 to your saving throw.
In fact, I now give a +3, so you get a +3 from me, so it's higher.
There we go.
It's +5 to all
Did
your
those-
fucking things.
Do they stack?
They don't stack.
Oh, they don't
It's
stack?
the same aura.
It's an
Is it
aura.
the same one? Same aura?
Yeah.
So
think
then
so.
whichever
Okay.
would be the
Got it.
highest.
Then yeah,
one
it's
then, I
+3.
guess?
Yes.
Mine's
Cool.
a
That takes it to a 15.
mine's
I
an aura of protection.
Yeah, so is mine. Mine's also aura of protection.
rolled a natural 1. I'm going to re-roll because that halfling.
Because you hate hero dice
half-
and fun.
I got a 20.
21.
I rolled a 6, so I get +3. It's 9.
Perfect. All right.
27.
Okay.
28. Sorry,
I-
+3.
I'm hiding behind my shield master feat. So.
Okay. Finku, I would like you, sir, to make me a concentration check, a constitution save.
But
As you are trying to dodge all of this going on and exploding around you, which I'll describe in a second, and still watch and prepare these nearly invisible runes around here to counterspell them. So please make a constitution save. As
Okay.
all of the treasure in the room bursts and explodes with the shatter spell, every single one of them, shards of treasure and terracotta and gold, each start exploding in every direction, shrapnel flying throughout the entire room.
Logan, I have a question. My
Yes.
shield master feat lets me use my reaction to basically have evasion and take no damage if I make my save. Can I use my shield to shield someone else with my reaction?
With a hero die, anything is possible. So if
Okay.
you want to use a hero die,
Yes, I'm
that
going to
is
use a
that's
hero
completely
die
acceptable.
to shield Seldana.
Since I made
matter of
one
fact-
check, do I? If I dampen, I get resistance. Is this several instances
It's
of a
all
damage?
one damage. It's all one damage.
Okay, then I'm going to dampen elements on myself then.
Okay.
I get resistance.
What did you get, Finko?
11 plus 2 for Constitution 13 plus 3. 16. Bearing in mind I don't take any damage, I think.
I understand, but you don't take any damage because you're dropping to the ground and rolling and getting behind something and darting around. That's the point. You're not just standing there and everything just happens to miss you. So you got a what? 20?
16.
16. Okay, that's good enough. You're fine. So as the counterspell one flares up, you counterspell that. And then Tessa, I need the 3 last checks from you, which will be the 3 spells on the door, as all it kind of counts as all one piece.
Okay. So then let me roll one more. Because I need to roll one more. How much damage did I take with the 20?
I'm going to get to the damage in a second. Let's finish up the spell so I can describe everything as it goes.
Okay, so 19, 14, and then 22.
Did you use your guidance that they had
I
cast
did
on you?
use my guidance, yes.
So as Finku prevents the counterspell from going off, the trigger does go off. Kelly is able to dispel 2 of the 3 major spells on the door, leaving only 1 left on the entire frame. The shatters all go off with the shrapnel exploding in every direction. People dive and take cover. Soxy, in a heroic motion, uses her body and shield to protect Seldana instead of herself. Everybody who failed, which was a 17 or below, DC 18, takes 72 points of damage. Piercing.
I'm just
Or
asking.
whatever shatter is. What shatter? Thunder?
Thunder.
Yeah,
Thunder.
thunder.
Was
I'm not
that
going to do that. Sorry, Thundercats.
you said
Okay.
72?
And is that
72.
halved if we made the save?
If you made the save, it's halved. So
Okay,
36.
so with my reaction and shielding Seldana, she doesn't take any?
Correct.
Okay. Yeah, you would have had 3 hit points.
I would have.
And with evasion, I don't take anything.
I don't think so.
I'm just making sure.
Made it
I don't
an
think-
evasion.
Yeah, I'm just making
Because
sure.
you're dodging and dipping
Yeah.
and diving and dodging.
And half is 36, so that's what.
36,
Did you
right?
just dab?
You saw
Hey,
nothing.
dabbed. They should add that to the dodgeball game. That'd be amazing.
As soon as she's back up, Callie's casting Mass Cure to hit everybody.
Okay.
So everybody regains 21 HP.
Good.
And is rushing over to Prime Heart.
So Mind Blank was the one you didn't get. That was the middle one.
Saldana's just like panic breathing and just kind of holding on to one of Soxy's vestigial arms, just like, oh god.
And she's going to reach out, grab Prime Heart, and expend all the charges in the staff.
You don't need to do that. I was fine.
Callie is a
Oh, that's right.
sassy
You
extra
used.
bitch.
Never mind. You used.
Chill. It's
Sorry.
okay. Ow.
She was
but
panicked.
It's okay.
Never mind. She
I'm hurt,
didn't do
but
that.
okay. You're good.
Tessa panicked. Sorry.
All right, Saldana,
No
are
worries.
you all right?
Shaken, but I'm all right. Oh god, that was. Thank you, Soxy.
I believe we were all shaken but not stirred. Mm-hmm.
What's all up?
Just while the room is settling back down, are there any other counterspell measures left on the door, or was there just the one?
Just the one. So there's no counterspell left. There's no other thing. The only thing left on the door is the Mind Blank.
Which I can't do anything about, because that's not how this works.
I have Dispel Magic prepared as well. If you are not able to do it again.
I can do it 2 more times, and that's it.
Same.
If you need me to go for it again.
You know, I don't know if now is the time to say this, but the only reason I don't have that spell is because I'm always with GB, and GB has that spell. And the one time I'm not with GB is when we need it. No, I'm sorry.
Oh, I absolutely agree with that sentiment. It's the one time I usually don't prepare it. It's needed.
It's okay.
We have enough that can do it. So, Callie,
Yeah,
would you
we
like
should be
somebody else
prepared.
to go, or would you like to do it again?
I'm starting to run a little lower on my higher level spells, so if someone else wants to take a crack at it. I mean, how bad of a spell could it be?
I would identify it, but I need to touch it to do that.
Don't.
I don't want to touch it.
Yeah, well, after what just happened, I mean, Soxy kind of looks around the utterly destroyed room. I'm not sure what else
Terracotta
could be
gold
thrown
stuck
at.
into all the walls.
I guess now we don't have to worry about ruining any treasures if we take some pieces, but Jesus, that was a bad moment.
Yeah.
It was.
Unfo-
It was awful.
unfortu- unfortunately, I couldn't do anything to stop that on my own, because I'd counterspell it, and then it'd counterspell me. I'd need somebody else to counterspell the counterspell that counterspells in order for it not to happen. And I can't do that.
Magic is complicated.
Yes.
Yes. As someone who's self-taught, it is entirely complicated.
I'm GB taught. Does that count?
I mean, you were taught by someone who has a better grasp of magic, so...
You received special dog training.
I'm yeah, very special dog.
Primarch begins to pray, and as he does, he conjures up some divine dirt in his hands, and he blows it against the door and casts Dispel Magic on whatever it is that's doing that.
Runes.
Make a cash level check.
They hate the dirt.
An 8.
An 8? It does not work. Your spell fails.
Whoops.
This one's just resistant to dirt. It's fine.
I will go as well. Let me try.
All right.
I just want to bring it up. We've been using the guidance thing to great effect, so why don't we keep that train moving? If someone can do
He
that.
reaches over and taps Lark and casts guidance on him.
Yeah, don't do what I did.
I do not have any divine dirt. It is fine.
Okay. You do what Callie did.
I shall whisper to Dermot and ask for guidance from Rasali. So that's a a natural 1 on my caster level check, and
Do you want the hero die?
I get guidance. No, I don't want my mind
Good call.
wiped.
Good call.
I'm gonna add something. I'm gonna add guidance to it. So hold on. If it matters, another natural 1. So a total of 2.
Well, you add your
Okay.
proficiency to that.
No, you don't.
Cast level checks?
Nope,
you don't
have to-
8 plus your proficiency.
You add your charisma
No.
bonus. You add your
add
caster
your-
ability, but not
Oh,
your
You add your
okay.
proficiency.
What am I thinking of? Oh, DC.
Yeah.
That's right. I'm thinking DC.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Okay. All right.
So you would
I'll
add +3
try
for
it
your
again.
charisma, so 5. But... Okay. I really wish I had the
Okay.
spell now.
Logan,
I'm going to ask a technical question. If I cast Enhance Ability on Callie, would she get the advantage on her spellcasting check? Since that's what she's doing.
It is an ability check. So if that's the
Cool. Then once again,
before you use your spell slot, let me confirm something. Logan, can I spend a hero die to automatically succeed on this check, please?
it's a check.
I will use a hero die to automatically
That works
succeed
too.
on this last.
Good job. So Callie very heroically steps forward and casts a spell once again, pushing through with her mind, using her raw determination and stubbornness to push through the difficulty of this, and dispels the spell on the door beyond.
What does that look like?
My stubbornness.
Yes.
Mhm.
Her
How does that
tail
present
starts
itself?
whacking in frustration against the ground as she's running through the motions again, and the somatic verbal components sound more like dragon rumbles than they do actual words. As the mix of draconic and celestial gets decidedly more draconic. Little
No,
bits of like lightning sparks start shooting out of her nose in frustration as she does it.
Callie just keeps saying no to the door. Stop it!
hey, rude. Oh man, I just had Uma feel sorry.
First of all, door, we're gonna have some words. First of all, you're a fucking door.
But it's so adorable.
Stop
Blah, blah.
it! Oh my god.
Wow. That coming from you.
To door.
God.
That was like a twofer in one.
It's fine. You're adorable.
Door key, I like that.
I mean, we do have a door key.
It doesn't fit this one.
When we're finished yelling puns at the door, does it open?
That's what happens. The door gives up
You
because of the
can
assault.
break the seal and cut the twine off and open the door. The door once again opens inwards towards you. As you pull open the doors beyond, there is a large chamber, much larger than any of the others you've seen. It's got a way to kind of walk around the outside, and stairs going down into a lower area. In the center of this, there is a large, can only be described as a sarcophagus. Looks like some sort of 6-legged creature carved into the top of it, with long horns on the top. Large, sort of oblong eyes. Large antennae that go down to its knees. Carved into the top of the sarcophagus. Otherwise, the room is empty, except for a set of doors on the far side. You suspect these doors may lead back the way they came, as you see the Feroche emblem on it.
I don't know what this is, other than the
I mean-
obvious.
Just most likely the undead that we were sensing.
It's very possible. All
We
right.
should be careful.
This might hurt a lot, but I'm gonna see what happens. And divine sense.
Hi, I'm undead.
Callie does detect as undead, yes. This place smells of rot and evil. Nothing good exists here. It is desecrated. You're unsure why the other creatures you found up to this point are not undead already.
Alright, she relays this. Maybe the seals was somehow keeping this back, but this is just awful. It's desecrated and evil.
So what do we do with it?
Fuck it up.
I had a feeling you were going to say that.
That's an option.
You do not, however, detect undead. Do you get anything else?
Let me double check. Yes, but I
Aside
don't
from
remember
me, I
what.
guess.
I think it's
I
phase and
so
heat.
yeah, mine. I think they're all slightly different depending on the path you took. Mine is celestial, fiend, and undead.
Okay.
Oh, that is not behind total cover. So I don't know if I could.
So if
send
there's something in
the
that sarcophagus, you're not going to detect it.
Yeah.
That's total cover.
Okay. So she would have told you guys that too, but I can't tell what's in the sarcophagus. Just that there's nothing in the vicinity.
Does
But
that
the
mean-
place is still desecrated? Goody.
Well, do we want to try and undesecrate what's ever around here? I mean,
I don't have a means of doing that at the moment, unless any of you have holy water, but I don't feel like that's going to do that much with how big this space is.
I only have a little bit.
I may actually have holy water.
You said there was also a set of stairs?
There's stairs to get down into this lower area. So there's like a raised platform all the way around the edge of the room.
No, I did have holy water, we used it all. I'm fine to do whatever. Whatever the group want to do is fine.
I have holy water. Let's do this.
Okay.
It's probably the reason we are here.
Yep.
Sure. Okay.
If this place is to be investigated and studied, it'd be best if nothing was too dangerous here.
That's
Agreed.
a valid point. That means
For science.
there's probably another one of those next door. But maybe not a chitin in.
You think
the
a Farosh
sarcophagus.
version?
Yeah.
Given the symbols, it looks like it might be. Yeah.
Well, let's just hope the other one doesn't come running when we deal with this one.
If we're gonna
Agreed.
get into a fight, does anyone want more healing? If anyone needs it?
I'm all right.
I am good.
Oh, I can't do that, but I was just putting it out there. We're going to potentially fight
Any-
some nasties.
Yeah. Let's see here.
Who's extra squishy aside from me?
I think Prime Heart and I are the next squishiest.
Foster's quite squishy, but he's also soft.
Who's easier to take down, I suppose, is my question.
Have you seen me fight? I get squished a bit.
Saldana's gonna cast aid on herself, Callie, and Primeheart at 3rd level, so we all have 10 temporary hit points. Yeah, our hit point maximum increases by 10.
Callie's gonna get the other 3 with her last 3rd level aid.
Are you sure you don't want to just save that?
I'm good. I've got my big heal stick right here. And I still have 4th level spells too, so. Everybody get 10.
I don't have 4th level spells, what are they?
All right, so who wants to open it? Or Thinku, do you want to check it for traps or something first?
I would
By the
love to
way,
do
that is
that.
your HP maximum. That is not temporary hit points.
Yep, I misspoke.
I would love to check the thing for traps. That is precisely what I would like to do.
Give me a check. Just perception.
$24 single.
You don't find any traps on them.
Is there anything that's keeping it sealed?
Nothing you can tell.
It seems like it's fairly easy to open if we want to do it.
Hey, Thinku, come here real quick.
Okay. Goes over to Callie.
He boops him on the nose and casts freedom of movement on him so he cannot be paralyzed or restrained. There you go.
Okay.
It is a dragon boop.
It is indeed.
I got booped on my snoot and suddenly I feel even more slippery.
Mm-hmm. I know the last couple times we got into a fight, you kind of got entangled in some stuff, and this should alleviate.
Yeah, it's been a rough time. But thank you, I appreciate that. I guess because I've got this, I'm gonna go and open the fucking coffin.
Make a strength check.
Oh, fuck.
I will assist you.
Oh, fuck. Assist, so I get it. I get it back. Great.
I'm not actually helping. I'm just beside you, saying, "You can do it.
You can do it.
I am
Clark
here
the
for you."
cheerleader.
Hallie is going to ready a spell to go off if
So,
whatever's in this thing starts rising.
I rolled a 3, which means I have a 2.
That was with advantage.
Advantage?
Well, you said you weren't actually helping. You were just kind of like, oh, you
meaning
can do
I'm
this.
giving
So, oh.
It was for flavor.
Does that count as advantage?
'Cause I'm
Sure,
not
why
actually
not?
rolling. Yeah. I thought it was funny that the stronger person wouldn't actually be rolling.
I understand. The second roll was a 19, so an 18.
Still can't open them.
Cool.
You're pretty sure it's not physically possible for you to open it.
Did you knock on it, Thinku?
On the sarcophagus if you want me, baby.
I don't think I can actually physically open this.
Soxy, can you check for writing before I attempt to pry it open?
Yeah, all right. I'll take a look. And Soxy's
No
gonna
writing anywhere on it.
walk around. And what about the room? Is there anything in the room? Any signs or
Nothing.
plaques or anything?
Just the 2 doors, and each one had the symbol of its respective side.
No, I don't see any writing anywhere. There's no symbols or anything that tell me what the heck we're dealing with. But
I'm
I
literally not strong enough to open this.
That's fine. I can help.
I can't, but I can't help you.
That is fine.
That's fine. Lark and I can try it.
I reach down and try to lift it off.
Your total strength is what now?
21.
Get it open. So you push it open. You hear this kind of burst of just air, like a pressure differences, as the sarcophagus is just cracked. So it was sealed extremely well. I need everyone to make me a wisdom save.
I loosened it up for you.
+3.
To anyone that's next to the sarcophagus.
Which I was.
24.
I was not.
Is it wisdom save?
Hmm?
19.
26.
21.
Word for. I rolled low, but it's still a 17. Thank God.
23.
So glad I took that feat that gave me proficiency in wisdom saves.
It's a
I'm
great,
glad I'm-
it's a great
So who
feat.
got under a 20?
Me!
I hit 20.
The two of you are immediately just thrown into a daze, sort of a confused, baffled sort of feel. You have no idea exactly what's going on. You can't really make sense of your surroundings. The rest of you see, as Lark breaks that seal, near immediately, this long, clawed, insect-like hand bursts out and shoves the entire lid over. Obviously much stronger than Lark is. Standing up is this large, long-legged little bursts of hair on this six-legged creature. These long horns, exactly like the top of the sarcophagus. Long, sort of antennae that go all the way down to its knees, and two sort of strange, streaked wings towards the back. Sort of looks like a giant cockroach.
They live forever.
They do live forever.
Logan, that's not okay.
And they have brains in their butts.
Don't we all?
True.
I attack
My-
its butt.
I really, really, really hate cockroaches. Logan knows how much I hate cockroaches. I will scream and run away like a little small child because I hate bugs. I'm not a bug fan.
Oh, I don't like.
No, I don't like it.
Oh,
Thanks.
okay.
I hate it.
Let's roll initiative.
Fuck.
For those of us who are dazed and
You
confused,
still roll
or-
initiative.
Okay, cool.
Do we roll just straight? I'm asking just for mechanics. Are we rolling at a disadvantage or just regular?
Just regular.
That's what I was trying to find out too.
While you're
Just
setting
making
up,
sure.
while you're setting up the turn order, I'll be right back.
I'm setting up right now. 1 second. You can go ahead and add your token.
This is gonna be fun, y'all. God, all rolls hate me today.
Not friend shaped at all. This is not a friend. Repeat, not shaped like a friend.
No, not friend at all. Nope. Nope.
This
No.
is shaped like a nope.
Oh, it's shaped like a giant nope. That's a fuck off nope.
I need a can of Raid. A really big can of Raid.
Everybody in? 1, 2,
Yeah.
3, 4,
Pri-
5.
Saldana's roll didn't. Oh, they just appeared.
Yeah, it happened.
It was blank.
I'm
for
going
me.
to start us off.
Oh,
Are
roll
we-
20 lets
are
me
we conf-
report a bug. I'm gonna report the bug right now.
This is a feature.
I would like to report the bug and make it go
Are
away.
Are we confused, or what condition do we have?
You don't have a technical condition.
Okay, good.
I'd argue
I
that's
don't, that doesn't.
yeah. I'd argue that's not good to know.
that apparently got the attention of of Google on my phone. I don't like this at all. I don't like. I'm glad I cast aid.
As this creature comes bursting up out of the sarcophagus, it reaches down and pulls up a cloak and starts to pull it over itself. As it does, insects swarm from around the cloak and start flying around it. All attacks against him are made at disadvantage. And it swarms around him in a 5-foot radius.
It is only large, correct? One size larger than us? Than me?
Correct.
Let me know when its turn is up. I wasn't sure if that was.
1 second, please.
Sorry.
Try to get some stuff. Real quick here.
Anyone got any raid on them?
I do not.
Seriously.
Was Soxy's Divine Sense still up at this point, or no?
It's an instantaneous thing.
Yeah.
All we know is that it's rude because it is like, I don't know, comes across as being really rude.
What I'm nervous about is what happened to Callie and I, and how that's going to affect us.
We'll eventually find out.
Just because I think that spacing might be a little important here. We have done a map. I apologize, the audience won't be able to see this. I don't have the combat working just yet. The combat log with our new system. But there's the spacing.
I was next to the coffin, so...
So go ahead and place yourselves there.
Yeah, I was next to Lark and Finku, so being right around here somewhere.
Excellent. So he puts the cloak onto himself. It activates, and he also...
And because chat can't see, yes, it appears to have legendary actions.
Yes. Which is not in the right spot.
Wait!
There we go.
Yeah.
As that's all happening, he reaches down to Finku. And touches Finku. I need a Constitution save.
+3.
20?
He is so as he starts to do this weird kind of rasping clicking sound starts coming out of his mouth, and his hands start to move in a very particular way. Finku, you think you might recognize it might be casting a spell.
Fuck it. I'm a counterspell it. No.
Give me a check. Cast a little check.
I'm using my hero die. I don't.
Okay, so you've countered the spell, heroically, stubbornly pushing forward and through and making sure that you will not do that to me. You will not put that on me today.
I will not sit out of another fight.
for Finku.
I also want to make it clear that wasn't me complaining about being hit by high-level
I know.
things. High-level monsters will have high-level abilities. That's just how
So-
Finku feels right now.
Callie, please roll me a D10.
Oh, I was worried about that. Okay. Nine.
So, Callie, as you kind of start to shrug yourself out of this feeling, this confusion that you have, your mind shoots to this image, almost clear as day, like it's almost in front of you for just a split moment, and you just see Prime Heart standing there, but it's gone in a flash. You've no idea what it was exactly, and you can act normally this turn. What do you do?
I'm going to cast Sacred Flame at it.
Okay.
And yell, Soxy, I need to know if that's undead.
It is not undead. It's very obviously not undead. It appears to be some sort of either monstrous creature or some sort of fiend.
Or whatever it is. If you can tell me, that'd be great.
It's like a beast.
So I need
The image I have on the map looks like a beast. It does not look like a...
so I need a Dex save.
Sure.
And, Tess, just so you
Is this
know,
magic?
Yeah.
for us to use to sense that, it will cost us our action. So it's probably not
Okay.
the best use of our time at the moment. I don't know.
16.
Right, that is my DC, so it does not take any damage.
Okay.
So as a bonus action, since that was a cantrip, she is going to throw her radiant sunbolt at it. But 12 is not going to hit, I'm assuming, so. Unless you tell me the 12 does hit.
No.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Did you roll at disadvantage, by the way?
No, but
That's
that
a
was
dex
the low.
save.
Anyway,
She just
radiant
said she rolls
sunbolt
to
is
hit.
Oh,
my
You
radiant
just rolled
sunbolt.
to hit.
Yes.
Yeah, so
I didn't roll at disadvantage, but it automatically rolls at advantage, and that was the lower of the two numbers anyway.
got it. Why does it automatically roll at advantage?
Because that's just how my roll 20 is set up.
Okay, well you take the first. Well, you would take. Okay, the lower.
I would
That's
take
fine.
the
Okay.
first one.
Got it. I
but
see what you're saying. Got it. All right. You done?
She's gonna draw her mace of disruption and move. Yeah, I'm good now.
He starts to click and chitter again and starts to cast another spell. No one?
I think Finku's the only one who has it prepped, and
Got
he
it.
can't cast it again because he already used his reaction.
And I also have no third level spells left, so I can't counter spell anything.
there you go. We don't even have access to that spell as clerics, so that's.
I'm aware. That's why I prepared it, because I'm like, oh, I'm sensing an issue. But only 2 third level spell slots at my level, so
So it, as it finishes casting, swarming again from underneath its cloak. Several insects, dozens, thousands of insects swarm over the 3 people in front of him. And I need con saves from the 3 of you. That's Lark, Finku, and Soxy.
$13.
24 somehow.
Plus
thank you,
3
Lark.
from Lark. So 21.
The 21 and what was the other one? 24. Those both make it. So it's half damage for you 2. So it's 30 points of damage to the person that got a 16 and 15 points for the others. It is piercing damage as all the little things start to bite and sting on you. Primart.
Okay, Primeheart pulls out his oath bow and knocks an arrow from his hip quiver. It says something in Elvish that he doesn't really understand, but then when he draws it up to his face, he whispers, "Swift death to you who have wronged me." And he has marked this creature as his sworn enemy. And then he takes 2 shots at it.
All right. At disadvantage.
I would normally be at advantage, but it is straight rolls.
Why?
Because of the oath bow.
Oh, it gives advantage? Cool.
Yeah, so it's
All
like one creature. Yeah, my sworn enemy. So a 16.
Okay.
And a 25.
16 misses, 25 hits.
Okay, so the 25 is going to be 24 points of piercing damage and 1 point of poison. That's all for me.
And it counts as magical. So it takes the piercing, but the poison seems to not affect it at all.
Okay, cool. That's me.
All right. My next legendary. All right. Just going to take an attack on Lark. 19 is not a crit for me, but it will be a hit, I'm sure.
I have a AC of 20.
Yeah. So that hits, and you're going to take 18 slashing damage.
All right, I'm going to use my Stone's Endurance to try to reduce that.
Okay.
By 14.
Nice. So you take 4 as the thickness of your hide protects you.
Just
thickness
once.
of your skull sometimes. Soxy.
Okay, first things
Oh,
first.
you are starting your turn. Did you move? You were within its aura a second ago.
No, I didn't move.
Who? Soxy always played. Her character was always placed there, just so from the beginning of the fight.
Yeah.
Second ago, you were right here in the corner.
I hadn't positioned myself yet.
Okay.
Because
got
I
it.
wasn't
All right,
actually
so you're not
trying
within
to
that
open
aura.
the sarcophagus. I was next to them, though. So I just
Okay.
put myself
All
in.
right. So yeah. All right. That's fine.
But I'm within 10 feet, so first thing I'm doing is my Vow of Enmity, which is basically the same as Primeheart's, whatever it is, the enemy one. So I get advantage, so I'm at flat. And then I'm gonna move in. Oops, wrong button. and attack.
All right.
Fully hit.
Let me see if moving into that matters. I think it's only. Yeah, it's only if you start your turn.
Okay, so that's going to be an 18 and a 16 to hit.
The 18 hits, the 16 does not.
Okay. So the 18 is going to do... Which, yeah, she would. Okay, so that's going to be 18 points of damage, and then I'm going to use Divine Smite and expend a 3rd level spell slot. Is this, you said it's a fiend?
Correct.
I'm just double checking. I can't remember if it does it to fiends also. Yep, undead.
Fiends and undead. Yeah.
So that's an automatic.
If you're saying something, Heather, we can't hear you.
I'm counting off to myself. Sorry.
Double
Okay,
check
so it adds the max of 2 plus 2 more. That's 4. So 5d8 to the spell.
Plus your innate one as well.
That one I already have added into my damage.
Gotcha.
That was easier than having to redo it every time.
Fair enough.
Okay, so how much did you do?
Sorry, I'm rolling the 5. Okay, so that's going to be 18 and 19. So 37 points of damage, including a lot of radiant, if that makes a difference.
It does.
Okay, so of the damage, 22 is radiant. And then 15 is slashing.
As you hit, the normal large burst of energy that comes from your radiant strikes seems dull here. He has resistance to radiant damage, so how much do I take?
So 22 was radiant, so that would be 11.
That's minus 11.
Yeah. And then 15
So
was
what
slashing.
was the total?
So it'd be 26 total.
You're not sure if it's the creature itself or this place, but for some reason...
Well, that's irritating, but I'm done.
I used my third legendary already as for casting the spell. It cost me 2, so sell.
I was dazed. Do I also have to roll a d10 like Callie did?
Yes, a D10, please. Thank you for remembering.
I rolled a 7.
Saldana, instantly you are taken, or you have been since the beginning of this. You're in another place. You weren't sure where, but it starts to come into focus. You're at a party. You have a glass of wine in your hand. You're laughing with friends. As a matter of fact, you feel more comfortable and more at home in this place than you've ever felt at a party before. As you look around, there are terrible things happening all around you. People are humiliating and toying with peasants, and you're enjoying it. You feel that you're enjoying it. At the same time, you also feel that this is not you. You feel that this hurts you on a level that you are really not comfortable with. The pain of your regret, the pain of the things that haunt your memories, feel like they're coming true around you, and you do nothing for this turn.
Question. This isn't any kind of charm effect, is it? This isn't a charm? Okay. Fuck. So what does everyone else see with Saldana not doing anything?
She's sitting there holding a wine glass and laughing.
Oh, so they see me doing that. Cool. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, cool. Fun.
Finku.
Fuck.
Oh, Finku, you are start. Oh wait, so Soxy, I apologize. You ended your turn in the swarm there. So I need something from you. I need a. I need a Constitution save from you. And Finku, you're starting your turn in its other aura. So I need a Constitution save from you.
$18.
18 does not make.
Does 19 make it?
So 19 does not make it.
I didn't think so.
Soxy.
I don't like.
Soxy, you take 25 piercing damage from the plague around you. Finku, you take 11 points of piercing damage and 15. Oh no, sorry, I'm reading the wrong entry. Hold on. That's the same. 11 points of piercing damage and 10 points of poison damage. And on the failed save, you are also poisoned for 1 hour.
Okay, so that's 21 points of damage, yeah?
And you're poisoned.
What does poisoned entail, please?
I don't know. It's a
It's one of the
condition.
conditions that you can get on D&D Beyond.
I
It's
will
disadvantage.
look it up. Well, I already had that anyway.
Yeah, you're double
I think
disadvantage.
We should look it up, but I think that's it.
We should.
Give me a second.
It is your turn, Fink.
Again, fuck. I lost my job at the bank on the very first day. I was asked to check someone's balance, so I pushed them over. I'm going to cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter. Can I have a wisdom save, please?
From Logan or the monster?
Right?
Logan failed already, I can tell.
Logan's already gone. I was not expecting that.
Gain inspiration. All right. Tasha, what do you need?
A wisdom save, please.
I will use my first legendary save.
Damn.
Good to know. I'm fine with this. Can I disengage?
Use them on that. Sure, absolutely.
I'd like to disengage and move to here. Oh, no. There.
You run into the wall.
Yeah, just phasing out of existence. So that's the whole thing he does, is he says a bad pun, then just leaves the room.
Okay.
No.
Lark, you are starting inside of the
Yeah.
insects plague. I need a constitution.
15. No, 10.
11 points of piercing, 10 points of poison. You are now poisoned for 1 hour. Your turn.
That's, by the way, it's disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
Ooh.
Got it.
Okay.
And we're actually gonna go into moments here in a moment. I just want everyone to get a turn before we did that. So Lark, what are you doing?
I cannot allow such an evil to exist in this world any longer. Going to take the attack action, and in doing so, try to shove it with my shield. Needs to make a save against my athletics, which was a 23.
I don't think it matters what my stat is anywhere, and I'm not wasting a legendary on that. What happens?
It's knocked prone,
Okay. Which gives you advantage, so that evens out with your disadvantage.
but I already have disadvantage from the poison.
Right, so it evens out. Well, you had disadvantage against it anyway. I'm saying it evens out, so you get a straight roll.
Yeah. Exactly. And I'm gonna swing the axe at,
Perfect.
and I'm going to use I'll roll first, and then I'm going to be using divine. which I know does radiant, but
Well, it still does. I mean, radiant is something.
Yeah.
yeah.
You're still doing
18
more
on my
damage.
first attack,
Okay, that hits.
and a 19 on my second attack.
That hits.
On both my attacks, I'm going to use 3rd level divine smites for 5d8 on each. So the divine smite did all radiant for a total of 51, so half of that, it would do 25. The other 2 attacks did 24 regular and total after having 7 radiant.
Okay. So you guys did about a quarter of its hit points in the first round. That's good.
And then
So-
Foster will go. Is
yeah,
it immune
Foster.
to? Is it immune to?
It is immune to non-magical damage,
Okay.
so
He's
the Foster
gonna.
bites and gnaws at it, but it doesn't really do much. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and go into moments, and we're gonna be a little bit different than our normal moments. We don't do a lot of moments in this game so far because they haven't come up. So this is a fight that you're going to win. There's not a serious plot related to it. This is so we can go into moments. And what we're going to do is we're going to describe, each of you are going to describe a moment that you succeed, your big moment. What does that look like in this battle? A moment when you've done something incredible. You're also, as the battle progresses, and nothing's linear here, so you don't have to worry about it being related to an action anybody else does. You're also going to describe the one moment that you get lost in the confusion. Something related to your confessions earlier. And yes, Saldana, you're going to have to go again because I'm going to tell what I had prepared for everyone. Something related to your confessions earlier. You get locked and lost in a moment of fear or pain or regret. And I want to know what that moment looks like. And I'm going to briefly go through the ones I had for you so you don't cheat. So you don't cheat. That was a stupid word. So you don't use them. Make things a little harder on you. So obviously Saldana got hers. For Callie, I had the moment was going to be Primeheart and Saldana kind of locking eyes and Primeheart just turning and walking away from her.
That was literally what I was just thinking it was going to be. So
I knew I was going to make it harder. For Lark, it was getting word that while you were gone, Jasper died, and that the kids were being taken care of by Pinball, but the Jasper had died. Soxy, every one of your allies was going to be engulfed in a cloaker, and you were going to have to attack one of them randomly. Finku, yours starts to happen on other people's turns as the thing that they're trying to do, whether it's pull components to cast a spell or a weapon, you end up holding as you've stolen it from them in their moment, and they no longer can complete what they were doing. And then from Primeheart, there was going to be a line of your allies and friends, an unending line that you were going to have to perform last rites for. So those are the moments I had for you that do happen over the course of this battle. So I want to know what your moments for you are in comparison. Also, I want to know your success. And we're going to go in initiative order here. So we're going to start with Callie and go down the list. And that means that Lark will be able to get the killing blow on this one, since he's last in the initiative. Okay? So nobody has to worry about that except for Lark. And I've done my part. So Callie, in either order, describe the moment where you shine and the moment when you falter.
So I would say that she probably saw the moment with Primeheart and Saldana first, before she sees this one. So she's already on edge. I remember all the things that I said. She also has a moment where she's back in her order and stuck, and Syl is there, and her order has Syl, and she just has to watch as they tear Syl apart for being a blasphemous creation, and she's completely powerless to stop them.
Perfect. What does your heroic moment look like?
Her heroic moment is she realizing that this is a fiend, steps forward around the Lark, Soxy, and Finku, because they're the up-close fighters, and breathes out the circle of radiant dragon fire around them, creating a magic circle, which gives anything attacking them disadvantage against any sort of attacks on them. And hang on. Keeping the creature actually out of their range. It cannot enter in between them by any means at all. So as it tries to move forward to attack them, just gets buffeted against this circle of dragon fire.
And all the little insects flying around just kind of buzz, spread apart, and can't quite get around it. I love that.
So it makes they can't be frightened or possessed or charmed by the creature at all in there as well. So it's just this radiant dragon egg of protection.
Nice. Primeheart.
Primeheart is so his shining moment was when he stowed his bow away and slammed the ground, causing the aura of wheat around him come out, and he rushed forward, pulling out the spear and not getting within its aura, but still attacking. Just tears through it, and any insect that's within the aura is destroyed. So he's just doing that and kind of maintaining, kind of mowing through all the insects. But in this moment, he gets kind of lost in just that anger, and he just gets frustrated, and his eyes begin to focus, and he begins to scream out and roar. And he actually just drops his spear and begins to claw at this creature, moving into its aura, and just primal savagery clawing into this creature and screaming at it.
Anger. Perfect. Soxy.
Okay. So Soxy's the vision, the bad vision, it goes back to one of her hazy memories, one of the few she has. She's strapped to a medical table and can't move. And she's surrounded by all sorts of strange contraptions that are this mishmash of magical and science, and she can't get out of it. And instead of it being Donovan, it's the King of Secrets. And he's there coming towards her, and with some sort of mechanism that she doesn't recognize. And as it touches her, all of her current memories disappear, and everything just fades to blackness. And her moment, probably after the cloaker one that you said, because she's just so pissed off and freaked out and wants this thing gone, she casts haste on herself and then attacks the giant cockroach of nastiness with all of her might, with all of her extra attacks. And as she's bringing it down, every single strike that she hits, she does as much damage as she can, just calling out to Adaloxley, her holy symbol blazing and her sword just lighting up and cutting through it.
Excellent. Saldana.
So the vision that Saldana has, it just seems like there's darkness around her, and she's walking forward, and as she's walking forward, she can hear everyone calling for her as if they're looking for her, finding out where she is, hoping she's okay. And she just keeps walking forward, just not looking back, not saying anything to them. Just, there's this part of her that wants to turn around, but there's this other part of her that doesn't care as she's leaving them all. And later on in the fight, when she realizes I'm still here with them at least,
what she does is that she grasps onto her holy symbol and pushes her hands out together towards Finku, Soxy, and Lark to cast Bless on them, to bolster them during the fight, to show them that, in her own way, that she is sort of there at the moment to help them continue fighting and kicking ass.
Awesome. Love it. Pinku.
Okay. So Finku's influence, dream, hazy moment things, whatever, it harkens back to a lot of different things. It goes through the situations where Finku didn't act and it turned out to be the right thing, but all of those times when it's just things that when he did act. And first one is the fight with Zeknar, when they nearly killed him, and he killed him, finding out later that that was entirely the wrong thing to do. Flips back to the clock scene, where he acted without saying anything about the clock and got more people killed. And it's just a continuous list of all of the small little times when he's managed just to hold on just a little bit and screwing up drastically in the process. His moment is when he sort of snaps out of that and puts all of his magic that he's learned into his highest level spell slot right now, which is second, and a massive earthian hand comes out of the coffin and grabs the creature around it and lifts it into the air, just slightly, giving all of his allies advantage on dealing with it.
Excellent. Lark, finish us off.
Sorry, I pushed a button and then something was happening on my. Okay. So, having heard, he's obviously distraught from the vision, I imagine, of losing Jastra. But after that passes, he knows it wasn't real, I think, because he's back in the scene, but he's enraged, and his moment of his mistake or his regret comes into play here, and he gets off of Foster and runs up and tries to leap for better leverage off of the coffin. And in doing so, he slips and he falls into the coffin itself. And the creature, at that point, goes back down onto him to attack him. And I'm passing off my moment to Foster, who, too enraged himself at seeing me about to get eaten, hops on top of the cockroach, and literally with his claws tears the shell, the chitin shell, off of its back, in an effort to rip it off of me. And I'm assuming that would end up killing it.
It works for me. We've been talking a lot about upgrading your pet for a more modern era. So I think the first thing we're going to do at this point, as this moment kind of proves that all of his attacks from here on out will now be considered magical. And you guys succeed in defeating whatever this was. Very little is known about it. There's not a lot of information here. But whatever this creature is, well, you've defeated it. At least for now. Fiends have a way of finding their way back. No other information exists here, and you continue to explore the rest of this side of the temple, and you find nothing. The doors with the Frosh on it, you find there's no way to open from this side. Looks like you have to come through from the other side. As you continue to explore this area, though, there is some magical residue or some magical auras to this room. After you take some time to inspect it between Finku and Sildana, you start to determine that this room is magical. The entire thing is a magic item. And there are 2 rooms that exist in the same place. Sort of like a bag of holding, depending on which door you come through. So by going out and heading and following the Feroce doors, you would end up in the same place, you believe, but this room would be a completely different room. A brilliant way to hide things, because people might come through one way and determine that they've made it to the end and not need to worry about it. But you're smarter than that. So there's still more to explore here. Obviously, that's going to wait for another day. As you start to head home, mostly empty-handed, you found a few little trinkets here and there that you were able to collect from the treasure room that were mostly intact, but you're not going to be getting wealthy on it. The key may be worth something, or you can hold on to it.
We're going to hold on to it just in case we need it in the future.
And hopefully someone on this island will be able to tell you more about this temple. Or maybe the other side has more information.
There's probably others.
And maybe there's others.
There might be.
Well, it's a good thing we took this pictogram book. Maybe it'll tell us something.
Hopefully.
Does a petrified bread smell?
No.
Okay.
There's no spell to it. All right, we're going to go ahead and call it there as you guys return home and deal with your spoils, but also deal with your pain. As these emotions and feelings that you felt linger, they were very real. Well, they probably won't affect you forever. They at least affect you for today.
I would have immediately used ascending to talk to Jasra.
Which you would have gotten a response from. Thank you, everyone. We really appreciate you being here. We will be back on Tuesday night at 7 o'clock p.m. PST as we continue this. You all, however, have, actually, I'm thinking you guys might stick around one more night if you guys want to continue to explore this temple. But you also know that in a couple of weeks, you'll be back to this port of call. You can explore it then as well. So I'm going to leave that up to whoever plays on Tuesday, but we'll see if you've decided to move on or not. If nothing else, the captain's only going to be willing to stick around for one more day as they need to get on to schedule.
Okay. And I think this Monday is Countless Chronicles.
This Monday is Countless
Yes, that
Chronicles.
is true. It is Countless Chronicles.
It should still be a lightish one, so.
Yeah, we skipped some time, but we missed one as well. So it should be fairly light. But yeah, Countless Chronicles on Monday at 7 o'clock, 7 to 9-ish, 9:30. No, 7 to 9, right? 2 hours? Where we will be recapping the last few episodes, taking some Q&A. I'll probably be producing, so I'll be around a little bit. Maybe we'll have a player guest star if we can. And of course, we'll be talking about who ships who with what. And we have a slew of new NPCs to talk about shipping with, even though we haven't really met a lot of them. But we've got the captain and a few of the people on the ship. So I'm sure there's people that the ship that will be very excited about that. Let's go and say hello to Plot Hunters.
Yeah.
They are a very, very cool cast of women who are playing an amazingly fun game. They're only about 3 or 4 sessions in at this point, so it's easy to catch up and go say hi to them. Please come along, even if you can't stay, just to make their day. That rhymes. Thank you, everyone. Have a wonderful weekend, and we'll see you Monday night. Bye-bye.